Oh, yeah!
Please don't make me leave the grocery store frown.
Hello. Hello. Hi. How's it going? What if I did a whole stream where that was the only cadence that I used? I would leave. I would leave too, probably. How's it going? I stayed up way too late. Like 5 a.m. late. But you can't blame me. I was watching Counter-Strike. It's Counter-Strike's fault. Nice, Optima. Congrats. Awesome. I still got the mount drop on the first clear. Bullshit. That's fucked. No, it's awesome. I'm glad. I want to go back and do rock on one day. One day. There's only one soundtrack to listen to today. Got to bed really early and had a good night's sleep. Yeah, I should have done that, But the thing is, it's so bad, man, because it gets to 1 a.m. And usually around that time I'm watching Limmy, as I was last night, as he was playing Supermarket Sim. And then at 1 a.m. the Counter-Strike games start for the major, and I'm like, oh. What if I just watch a little bit before I go to bed? And then it was 5 a.m. Oops. Were the games good? One of them was kind of crazy. Heroic versus Eternal Fire. We're playing for qualification to the play, or not the playoff, the, what do they call it? The Legends stage or something? I don't know. Major has stupid stage names now. For the next round. And it was kind of nuts. I actually went to bed halfway through the second map. But they went like, so Eternal Fire won 3 rounds. Then Heroic went on a 9-round win streak for the rest of the half. Then Eternal Fire went on a 9-round win streak to start the second half. And then Heroic won 3 rounds to make it overtime. Heroic won in overtime. And then they went to the next map, and Eternal Fire, I think, started out with 7 rounds in a row. So they were leading 7-zip. Heroic won a couple, and then I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. It's too late. I need to sleep. Turns out I missed Heroic winning 13 rounds in a row to then win the game 13-7. So basically, they like, both teams were just like, let's win 1,000,000 rounds in a row and not lose any. Crazy. So yeah, that game was pretty cool. Because it's the first stage, we still don't have a lot of the big teams playing yet, so like the quality of CS will be a little lower. But there's been some fun upsets. My favorite round that I've seen was actually yesterday from Lin Vision versus Furia. For some context, Furia is arguably the best Brazilian team in Counter-Strike. Certainly competitive at the top end and like expected to do well. And they're playing against this team called Lin Vision, which is a team from China that nobody expected to do very well, who like qualified from the Asian region. And basically everybody expects them to lose 3 games and leave the major. Lin Vision won that game, but there was one round in particular where it was an eco round for Lin Vision. So if you don't know Counter-Strike, you have to spend money to buy guns to be able to like compete, basically. And an eco round is you're not spending any money this round in order to save money to buy better stuff next round. So they basically didn't invest anything into the round. And it was 2v5. So Furia had 5 players alive and Lin Vision had 2 players alive. And those 2 players had like less than 50% HP each. And they won the round. Somehow. Just a truly absurd moment. Fallen isn't Furia yet. But yeah, a lot of so there's a thing that you do in Counter-Strike called pick'ems, where you like pick results and who's gonna go through and who's gonna not and all that kind of stuff. And everyone's pick'ems are fucked because teams that were expected to do really well aren't necessarily doing really well, and teams that were expected to do very badly are not doing very badly. So that's funny. Also, tomorrow is an elimination game between Ents and Furia, two teams who you would have expected to make it to the next stage, and now one of them will not. So that's good. Where's my dles window? There it is. Get in here. I know it's not getting over it, but I really want to type in getting over it when I look at this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when I look at this, like, art style? I think this bit, definitely not. But, like... I'm gonna say this is... BioShock. Ziegler? A Metacritic score of 70%. I don't think I know it. Gun? Just what feels like a very strange font for some reason. I think it's a multiplayer shooter. I don't know though. Repair turret 2011. I mean, is it something like Titanfall? I don't know. I don't know a lot of these shooters from this period. Developer Splash Damage? I wonder if it's shit like something like Killzone? Killzone Shadowfall. It was Brink. I don't think I've heard of Brink. Was the Brink there? Do we think this is Pacific Drive? I think it's Pacific Drive. I would be right. Diamond in the rough. It's a very cartoony sharp-toothed mouth smoking a cigar with what looks to be like a Mickey Mouse glove going on. It's like Cuphead like art style, but it doesn't look like Cuphead. I'm gonna try Cuphead though. Yeah, very Cuphead style art. I don't recognize it though. Oh, it's different art styles, I think. Interesting. Based purely on the fact that that character's wearing a hat. Is it a hat in time? No. I have no fucking clue what this is. Oh, is it like a WarioWare? That one? No? No idea. Just no idea. Oh, Skullgirls. This makes sense. Fox abuse death? The only game that I know that has a fox is Tunic. Suicide narrator violence. Continuing our streak of just very dark dulls. I don't know. Mini games kidnapping 2D. What? The like tonal shifts between these keywords. Dark humor, candy trail, animal cruelty. Is it like... I don't know. Some like fucked up Red Riding Hood game? I really don't know. Creepy Carnival. I have no guesses. I got nothing for you. Little Misfortune? Never heard of it. Never would have got there. Never heard of it in me life. Not a shooter, not an RPG, not first person, not third person. Multi-platform single player. Just for the sake of crossing off side scroll and platformer, I would like to put in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Okay. It is a platformer, it is on the Switch, it is side view, it is action fantasy, and it is single player only. Okay. I'm thinking something like Rogue Legacy 2. I guess it's not an RPG, so it probably rules out any like roguelikes. What was that side-scrolling one with time fuckery? Braid, I think it was called. Okay, more recent than that. I didn't realize that was as far back as 2008. I would have thought of something like Limbo or Inside, but I would have expected horror to go in here from those themes. It could be like a Contra style? Like a side scroller. Well, no, it's not a shooter. It not being a shooter in an RPG is like tricky. Let's try Little Big Planet. Of course, Nintendo Switch. Don't be silly. It isn't on PS3 or PSP though. That's info. It is platform, adventure, and indie. I'm really doing a bad job with the year. I haven't drilled it down at all. I don't know if I know many side-scrolling indie platformers. I don't got it. If it wasn't multiplayer, you know it would be a fucking great guess? Battle Block Theater. Sadly, it's multiplayer. Nah, I think I got nothing here. I could probably sit here and think about it for a while, but I really just don't think I know that many side-scrolling platformers from this time period. If it ain't a Mario, I almost don't care about it, you know what I mean? Which is probably a bad way to approach side-scrolling platformers, but... Oh, you know what? Ori, right? Could be possible. It ain't. Hollow Knight, though. Except it would call it... Well, Action Fantasy it might. Fucking so close, man. Was there another side-scrolling indie Metroidvania between 2018 and 2019? I feel like there is. I feel like there's one in particular that's in my brain, but I can't remember the name of it. I think it's a 2-word title. And it's called... Fuck, what is it called? It's called... I remember talking about it right around the time Metroid Dread came out. Like something starting with P, maybe. Ah. I'm gonna type in the letter P and scroll down. This is the worst way to do it, but it's the only chance that I got, I think. I'm not even sure that it starts with P, to be honest. No. I give up. I give up. Oh, Celeste. Fuck. The side-scrolling indie platformer, you idiot. You fool. What is the Metroidvania that I was thinking about? It's like classic Metroidvania, side-scrolling indie game. And there's a sequel. There's 2 of them. Axiom Verge is what it is. Thank you, Emma. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe I forgot Celeste. To be fair, I didn't play a lot of Celeste. I was not very good at it. Give me Tinge. Fair. I think it has to start with A, right? A blank X blank E. A like, no. Abide? Yeah. He's got it. I love to play my fiddleberry. Huh. I don't know where to begin here. Fiddle in effect, maybe? I don't know what else would go with it. Do 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 do. There's like obviously all this book stuff in here. Uh, um, Airs could be a homophone. I mean, like genre, plot, what, title page, you could maybe have front in there as well. But like the only thing is like this is tangentially related to books, and I feel like connections is often more specific than that. Cast could also relate to like a play. I really have like nothing here. This is the worst connections I've had in a long time. I genuinely have nothing. There should be really easy connections and I can't see them. Like a lot of these I really just don't see how they connect to like anything. Like charade. I don't see it at all. King, I also have like nothing. Fiddle and effect, I think, could go together, but with nothing else. Could you fiddle? Is there a musical instrument with the fiddle? at all. Berry? Like blackberry, blueberry. Fiddle effect, maybe plot. I hate it, but wind? Nah. And it's 2 away. I got fucking nothing here, man. Really, truly dead in the water. Can we shuffle this? Yeah. Honestly, give me title, plot, page, and genre. Let me just see. Yeah, 1 away. What of these would I drop? And what could fit? I think cast could fit. I think you drop page and you bring in cast and see if it works. Okay. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, if you got rid of page and added in cast, you would get an IMDb page. And then I'm back to being fucked again because none of this makes any sense to me. I've got nothing here. I still think effect and fiddle could go together. Is there like games like, because charade charade obviously has, you know, its normal meaning, but there's also the game charades. Is there a game in here somewhere? Or other games? Guess could be Guess Who? I think it's a stretch. I don't think it's the game charades. Page obviously has alternate meaning as like to buzz someone.
Bloody Nosed gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you, Bloody
Wandering
Nose.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Guess. How the fuck does guess fit in? Bro, I'm so cooked here. I'm really going through like unhinged shit right now. Like a front, a wind, a berry. I feel like king and page could maybe go together. Isn't a page like a page boy, like a title? But there's nothing else that I could think of. I can't help but I keep looking at airs and going, what letters can I put in front of it? There's hairs, there's hairs. But then there aren't really any other ones that I would put a letter in front. I'm so fucked, man. I got nothing. It's crazy. I haven't been this fucked on a connections in weeks. Oh fuck! Hold on. Muddy Waters, BB King, Jimmy Page, and Chuck Berry. Fuck me. Okay. Sometimes all you need is a shuffle just to see things a little differently. I still don't know where to go to from here, though. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I really don't see it. Um, I do think there's probably going to be a suffix affix thing going on here, or a suffix prefix thing. It has that smell about it. But I can't see it. Bum, 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 bum. I do also think there could be some kind of like homophone business going on here too with airs. There's also wind wind. But I can't even get more than two. Like fiddle and effect, both kind of mean the same thing, right? To fiddle with something, to affect something, those both kind of mean the same thing. I can't even begin to see what else would mean that. Um. I fucking have nothing, bro. Like, truly nothing here. Like, front and wind are weather terms. And tangentially nature is, but not really. I'm still lost on. Affection is a word that you could make. Doesn't work for anything else. Affecting. I have nothing. Like, I have nothing. I just have nothing. Okay, second fiddle, second guess, second nature, second wind I should have got. And I didn't. Affect. Oh, affect. I hate this category. So bad. I hate it so fucking much. I don't think I've heard anybody use as in like pretense, it like outside of fucking some historical bullshit. But it doesn't. I do not. Sorry, I understand, chat. It's not that I don't know it. I know it. I just have not heard that like terminology outside of like in modern parlance. Like it's you just don't hear people say it. And I just couldn't see like affect instead of effect. Ugh, that was a rough connection for me. I appreciate that you all thought every single one of you immediately thought I didn't know it, though. Thanks for the vote of confidence. 97. 82 million views is not a lot. Part 3. Drums, bass, 2 synths, and a voice. 82 million views is not a lot at all. Okay, so I know the band. It's 100% Daft Punk. Which Daft Punk song is it? There's the beat change. Okay. I think it could be One More Time. I think it's probably Around the World. Probably. Yeah. That was a tough one because there's so many tracks on Homework that have that beat. But it had to be something popular, right? This is really good. That's them. What a fucking good album Homework was, though. Why do you make me pick Bridges? Why do you do this to me? I'm about to dump spell check out of my life.
Swirled. A verb meaning to move with an eddying, utterable. A verb meaning to send forth as a sound. System. A noun meaning a tummy. A noun meaning stomach.
Tummy.
The word Angora. A noun meaning the hair of the Angora rabbit or Angora goat, called also Angora wool. Angora. A noun meaning
Like
the
that?
hair of the Angora.
Dunno.
Legerity. A noun meaning alert, facile quickness of mind or body. Legerette originates from Middle French, rooted in Latin.
Never heard that word in my life.
Phishing. A noun meaning the practice of tricking internet users, as through the use of deceptive email messages or websites, into revealing personal or confidential
I almost got
information,
caught there.
which can then be used illicitly. Phishing. A noun meaning the
She almost caught me.
Pierre. A geographical name meaning city and capital of South Dakota on the Missouri River.
Okay, the thing is, the problem here is that she is saying it wrong. Because in South Dakota, they say this as pier. Now listen, I don't agree with that pronunciation, but it is said pier.
Spirit. A noun meaning an animating or vital principle held to give life to.
Say Sinai? Oh, you mean like
Extremely. A adverb meaning in an extreme manner.
Sinai?
Extremely. A adverb.
You know the region in Egypt that presumably Sinai is named after, except everyone in South Dakota says, let's name this place after this very famous place in the Bible and in the Middle East, except we're going to say that it's actually pronounced Sinai. And what gets me about it is that with pier, they've gotten rid of, pronunciation there. Sinai, they just put another one in. There's no rhyme or reason here. They just do it.
Ogival. A adjective meaning of relating to or having the form of an ogive or an og. Ogival.
Sorry?
A adjective meaning of relating to or having the form of an ogive or an og.
What is an ogive or an og? Could I get a definition for ogive or og? I have to decide whether it's like ogival or like ogival. I'm gonna go with that. It's wrong, but
Primordial. A adjective meaning first created or developed. Jacquard. A noun meaning a fabric of intricate variegated weave or
that
pattern.
right? I think.
Jacquard.
Yeah.
Torpid. A adjective meaning sluggish in. Hawsers. A noun meaning a large rope for towing, mooring, or securing a ship. The word originates from Middle English and Anglo-French,
No idea.
meaning to raise or hoist. Hawsers. A noun meaning a large rope for towing, mooring, or securing a ship. The word originates from Middle English and Anglo-French, meaning to raise or hoist. Hawsers. A noun meaning a large rope for towing, mooring, or securing a ship.
Never heard this word in my life. Okay. Okay, it was just O with an I. Hawsers. Okay. Good words. Good words. Around the world, around the world. Can learn Shadow Ball is horrifying to me as a category. Sinnoh is Gen 4. Now, we went through this yesterday. Dusk Noir. Then we'll give you a little Dusk Skull as your first in evolution line over here. And then presumably Dusclops can also learn Shadow Ball. Nice, we got a nice little line here. I feel good about it. Fire can learn Shadow Ball. Give me Skelly Dirge. Fire Sinnoh. I mean, there's the obvious, but I want to try and not be obvious. But I'm not sure I remember any fire types outside of Monkey from Sinnoh. Fire first in evolution line is very broad. And you know what? Give me the little guy. I want him. What's his name? Not Crocolore. Crocolore's son. Hog. Fuecoco. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna go Monkey. I'm like not stoked about it. Now, Steel is where it gets interesting. Give me Dialga. Steel first in evolution line. Just trying to think if there's any, like... sneaky picks here. Having a good think. So far, top of my list is Clink. Give me Clink. Now, the question I'm asking myself for Steel, Can Learn Shadow Ball is not Carhorn. It's actually, can the little baby sword learn Shadow Ball? Can I put in Hone Edge? I'm concerned because I think this guy is like a physical attacker, so he may not be able to, like, Shadow Ball might be excluded. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck! Tell me about the steals that can learn it. Should have gone Aegislash. Shouldn't have got cute with it. Shouldn't have got cute with it. Lucaria makes sense too. Not much else I would have got here or thought about, to be honest. I always forget Metagross exists. Oh yeah, Magnezone is Gen 4, huh? Meltan. That's a dumb Pokemon. Not real. I thought about Typhlosion. He's sweet too, but I thought it might be higher than Skeledirge. I was wrong. Just straight up Typhlosion can learn Shadow Ball, huh? And Cinderace. Cast form Sunny. Wow, I picked the one in the monkey line that got most picked. Fucking, I swear I just got metagamed there. It is the classic strategy to pick middle evolution. There's so many small fire guys. Score Bunny, second least picked. This is an outrage. Justice for Score Bunny. Who was the least picked? Ghost Shadow Ball? Legion female, huh? Classic. Ah, Poltergeist. What a good guy. From Djibouti to Lesotho. Does Djibouti border Ethiopia? It does. Then I think it's a really simple equation, because we go Kenya, we go Tanzania, we go Mozambique. It's the classic East Africa And we go South Africa. The classic East Africa North line. I feel like I don't embarrass myself in the United States as much anymore. I'm surely going Missouri to... I don't think I get over here in one state, do I? So I could go Iowa, Wisconsin, I think? Yeah, it could have gone Illinois, Indiana, but I was not confident about what existed in here. I was much more confident about the chef's face and then Wisconsin. Can we have a less depressing time guesser today, please? Holy shit, is this what I think it is? I think it is. Dallas, right? I don't know where in Dallas. There's the grassy knoll, so it must be somewhere around here. '63, was it? Yep. Moments before President John F. Kennedy turned gay as fuck for sleeping. I can't even get it out. Marienplatz. Okay, hold on. MVG. Mobile. I mean, it's Germany. I was just seeing if there's any like informational or locational information there. MVG. Munich, maybe? Moinken? Where is I don't know what has a metro system. Which cities in Germany have a metro system? Does Berlin have a metro? Sorry, it's not just for sleeping, chat. It's the full tweet is. Hold on, I have it saved somewhere. I once made a Discord, especially so that I could post this tweet and only this tweet, so that I could save it forever. Let me just hide my screen for a second while I click on it. Um. Okay, good. Nobody's tweeted any dicks in response. This tweet. JFK gay as fuck. I don't know what German cities have a metro. I've never heard of Marienplatz. I guess the safety says pick Germany. I guess this might not actually be a metro, huh? This could be overground. Safety says pick Berlin. And you'll probably be close enough. Excuse me, could you tell me what year it is? $2019? It's my guess. Ah, I should have gone for Munich. And it was a metro. Huh. Somewhere Spanish speaking. I don't recognize the building whatsoever. So I think I'm based purely on this. And the word here, which I think is Venezolana, I'm gonna say that we're in Venezuela and that this is Caracas? Question mark? I really have no idea. Could this be the National Pantheon of Venezuela? Maybe. Honestly, 1962 seems like a fine year for this. 48. I'm so bad with cars. This is Russia, I think. Certainly Russian speaking. Or like Cyrillic language users. I don't have any reason to not suspect that it's Russia. I'm gonna get cute with it and put my guess in St. Petersburg. In 1969. Oh my god! I mean, I was 8 years off, but... Israeli airline, right? I think. Yeah. Again, I like it, looking at this photo, I could just assume it's the 60s. I'm gonna say this is Tel Aviv Ben Gurion Airport. Actually, Ben Gurion Airport wouldn't have been built by now, but maybe it's in the same place. In 66. Oh, okay. It was. Easy. How did I end up with 42k from that? I feel like it did shit. I guess I was close enough on most locations. Well, most locations I was like bang on. Except for this one. Just my time was off. It was a much less depressing time guesser. Because well, it just was. I guess unless you think the assassination of JFK was depressing, but you know. No photos from the middle of a shootout, yeah. It's time. I was gonna say it's time to shop, but it's not time to shop. It's time to, like, run a shop. In other words, it's Brian time. Oh no, continue. I don't know why new game is the top option. Hi Brian. Hi Brian.
Oh,
An alien duck. Thank you for the 7 months. Hi. Brian, are you just putting fucking spaghetti on the floor, my friend? That's unacceptable. Okay, hold on. Take one of those. Okay. What do we got to order today? We need skitty. We need peanut butter. We need pasta. We need red flour. We need milk. Let's see here. Pasta. Milk. Red flour. Peanut butter. Skitty. Purchase. Brian has 3 boxes of Sprite that are all half full. Brother, what are you doing? Okay. I think is there 3 left in this box? Yeah, okay. At least I'm putting down boxes with impunity today. I shouldn't jinx it. It may change. But we had trouble with putting down boxes yesterday. So, okay. Water, Sprite. I think I have another drinks Did jinx myself. I think we have another drinks problem here today. I'm just going to fill this one up. Put that there for now. Let's empty this one out. Brian, did you just grab that box that I made full? You know what? I have a solution to this. Problem solved. Okay. Water. Sprite. That Coke. I'm booing. I gotta beat Brian. Oh fuck, I picked the wrong cola. Brian beat me to it. That's fine. It's a full box, right, Brian? That one was a full box? Yeah, okay. We'll also order that Coke. Fuck me, Brian! Just the worst, bud. And I guess UHT milk and bottled water. Brother! UHT milk. Bye. We're also gonna need, was it orange juice? Oh my guy, you just honestly make the worst choices when it comes to boxes and make my storage a living hell. Can I put that up there temporarily? Put that there, then put that there. Get rid of that, and then, okay. Let's bring all my stock in. That's fine. And then we can make a judgment call on if we need to order anything else. Oh, I'm sure that's what the programming is. But again, it comes down to like what we talked about yesterday, where like, you know, if if I was choosing to restock a shelf, and I had, say, like a half-empty box or something, I would just open a new box and like put what I need into that half-empty box. You know what I mean? Because the problem is by doing it the way that Brian is doing it, what you end up with is you eventually will hit a point where you certainly cannot restock a shelf. In one trip. Like, you will be guaranteed to have a box of like 3 and a box of 4 and a box of 1 and a box of 2, and then at that point you're making like 5 trips. But if you just put in the minor effort in the beginning, you'll make sure it's always one trip. I do definitely still need to make some more orders. What have you got in your hands there? Chiblee. Okay. Like, again, you got a box of 9 and a box of 9 of Chiblee. You know, what are you doing here, Brian? Why are we doing it like this? Blue 50/50! Thank you for the 69 months! Nice, nice, nice. This is where it becomes, the toilet paper is where it becomes really egregious. Because there's only 4 to a box. Every time he prioritizes making one trip, you end up with 1 toilet paper, 1 toilet paper, 1 toilet paper, and 2 toilet paper, all taking up fucking 4 slots on your storage shelves. Really, they are adding the ability to move stuff around without boxes, and I think that's the solution. Okay, hold on. Cheese, oil, tea, toilet paper, orange juice. Cheese, oil, tea, toilet paper, orange juice. Essentially, there's like a bunch of different ways you can fix the issues. But the problem is it's a combination of everything, right? It's a combo of the fact that the way that you interact with your shop items is so restrictive, and like boxes are this sacred thing that you can't like change the amount of stuff that's in it. And also, like, the bug where it stops me from putting a box down and shit, like, all of that coming together just ends up making it very annoying to manage. I do think my plan will be to expand my storage again soon to try and mitigate this issue. I need cakes, both kinds. I'll get candy and chocolate as well. So candy, chocolate, cake, cake. Chibli was a little low, right? Yeah, we'll grab some Chibli. Basically, it feels like if I don't do the inventory management shit every day, like if I don't try to consolidate the shit that Brian won't, then it's gonna get out of control super quickly, and my storage room is gonna become an actual nightmare. So I'm forcing myself to do it every day. Okay. How are we looking? I think pretty good. Don't think I need to make another order today. I'd be maybe worried about cleaner. Or what is it? Bleach. But... oh, I do ignore it with the smaller boxes. Like this shit, the chocolate and the candy, anything that's that box size, I don't care. I never arrange it. I never touch those. Because they super aren't an issue. Because I can easily keep enough stock in storage on a single shelf with those boxes and like not have to worry about consolidating the space. It really is just the bigger boxes where like space actually becomes an issue. And like I said, like the toilet paper is the prime example. When you've only got 4 items to a box, and if you had one here, one here, one here, one there, you suddenly have an item taking up 4 times the amount of space instead of 1. You know? And that's bad. I think I did my price change shit yesterday, right? Before I logged off. Yeah, I usually do. Hello. Nice to see you. $46.50. So he does have a sort of threshold. I've noticed he won't restock. If a shelf is missing like 1 or 2 items, he won't restock. So he has a sort of threshold. But not a very high one. Or a low one, I guess. $73.20. I would bother typing on the number row if I didn't have to reach all the way down to type in the dot. yes, my keyboard has a numpad. I went over this yesterday. I have a numpad. I'm good at typing on the numpad, but I use my numpad for OBS shortcuts. Hey guys, I got a whole free checkout here. No queue. But it also, like, typing on the numpad still has the issue of, in a game where I'm using mouse and keyboard, I have to take my hand off my mouse. Oops. To then type on the numpad the amount, then put my hand back on my mouse. And suddenly, if I'm doing that, like, 15 times a day, or 15 times a shift, it's a lot of, like, back and forth hand movement that I just don't have to do. 1380. Just 3 old boxes of spaghetti, huh? Those are 1 kilogram boxes of spaghetti, by the way. He bought 3 kilograms of spaghetti. I don't use the numpad side on my mouse. I use a smaller 6-button. The thing is, there just isn't a better solution for me in this game than continuing to click on the numbers on the FPOS machine, because that's just easy and convenient. Is it 3 long, 2 wide? What is long and what is wide? If you're looking at the mouse side on, it is 3 along, 3, a row of 3 and then another row of 3. So 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom. Three plus 2 does not equal 6. It equals 5. Which I think is the point you were trying to make. But the good news is that we're doing multiplication and not addition, because it's 3 times 2. Once again, everybody queuing up over at Brian's station instead of mine. You'll get through way faster if you come over here. fine. Brian's got this. Oh, you're really going... Okay. It's fine. Brian's got this. We're gonna give other Brian a hand by doing some restocking. Chalky pick. Would you eat chalky pick, chat? What about crispy chibli? The art for crispy chibli is cute. Have I just learned some information? Hold on. Let's see what needs restocking here. Rice. I have just learned some information. So it turns out you don't have to click individually for each item that you're restocking. You can just hold down the mouse button. So that saves me a few clicks, doesn't it? I don't even have to let go of the mouse button in between choosing shelves. God, I really did make interacting with my shop a living nightmare, huh? It's funny, but seeing what shelves need to be restocked is not an easy task currently. We can probably go to the new day. Candy's down, shampoo and apple juice are up. Let's go to 340 for apple juice. Candy is down so big. We'll go 350. Shampoo's up though. Not by much. We'll go to 620. Is Brian working? Good. Boom, 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 boom. Reminds me of some real world places that makes me just as uncomfortable as them. Oh yeah. No, this is like I've been in stores. As I said yesterday, I've been in stores that have aisles as thin as this, and they make me feel like I'm going to throw everything off the shelves. They're out there and they're real. Okay, let's make some orders. So definitely 2 things of bleach. Hand soap and shampoo. So bleach, shampoo, hand soap. We'll get some dishwasher tablets, even though they're outrageously expensive. And shelf-stable milk. Probably do an order for both kinds of flour. Definitely some spaghetti. Spaghetti, flour. Flour. I think coffee and olive oil. Rice, salt. Candy. Rice. What else? Maybe sugar. Sugar. Bottled water. Bottle of water. Can I get a bottle of water? Hello. Hello, sir. Can I get a bottle of water? Can I restock this one single... Nope. I just have to live with one flour for a bit. We may need to order some more cleaning products, like overall too. Judging by the fact that Brian has stopped working, I spent too long helping Brian to restock shelves today. My storage really is getting, or is a little bit claustrophobic. This entryway especially is more tight than I would want it to be. Spaghetti. I got to watching Limmy. I got to see a completely different approach to this game last night. He had expanded his store to this size before he had even unlocked the storage. And his thing was shelves, shelves, fridges, fridges. Just everything is stock. Everything is there for sale instead of in the back room. Which, you know, I think within the confines of this game might actually be the better approach. Okay, do I want to buy more bleach? Maybe. People did buy bleach a lot yesterday. The issue is I'm not sure there's much else that I want to buy. What I could do is buy some more, like buy some bleach and maybe like some racks in anticipation of expanding my storage again. So let's grab bleach. I'm actually gonna grab 2 more candies while the price is down. And then I'll grab, yeah, 2 more small racks. And fuck it. I don't need them, but let's bulk out the order with 2 more shelves. And they're gonna be going right there. You? Sit there for now. Similarly. I'm future planning here for the next license. Okay. Open for business. Hey, Brian. How's it going, man? You having a good day today? That's good. Brian, you're I hope you don't mind me asking about this, but your eyes they look like they're a little bit bloodshot. You been getting enough sleep there, Brian? Brian, just want... Okay. Take care. Chipley! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Chip Nation. Hi. Welcome to my supermarket. It's really good. As you can see, we have the best aisles. They're really nice and cozy and make you feel comfy. 16-hour Madden stream? Why is Chiblee... I was about to say the words, why is Chiblee lying? I already know the answer. Should I do a 16-hour Madden stream? I think you should do a 16-hour Madden stream. Damn, that was a lot of toilet paper. Oh, if Chiblee said I'm more handsome than him, then that's definitely a lie. That is just definitely not true. Chiblee is so handsome, so swift. Brian, you're so fucking slow, man. I really like that he's so slow at his job, yet people, like, just love to queue up at his checkout counter. Whoa, we can almost hire another Brian. I can hire another cashier Brian, but I'm not sure I want to do that, given their current ability. But a stalker Brian? Another one of those would be sick. Hi there. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. Sorry, it feels like morning to me. I just love my job so much, you know? I would never feel like late afternoon. Thanks for exiting via the, you know, the normal exit lane. That's how people leave supermarkets. It's true. Nah, I was gonna say, is that German 985, but I don't think so. Ugh. How's my toilet paper? I'm like out of toilet paper. Fuck! Stop buying so much toilet paper, you freaks! What is this? 2020? I love observing slow Brian. We had a glitch. I managed to make a glitch yesterday where I made Brian work 2 checkout counters at once. He has telekinetic powers, turns out. I think we might actually be out of toilet paper now. Oh, certainly if you're buying... Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna have to impose limits on the amount of toilet paper people can buy. This is getting crazy. I think I'm genuinely out of toilet paper. People are gonna get mad about it. And the problem is, like, stocking a lot of toilet paper is a nightmare because it's so big. Bye. Have a nice day. I really love that people take, like, super inefficient routes through the store, too. They'll, like, go back and forth between opposite ends of the store. To get the things that they need. Yeah, people are mad about not finding toilet paper. I'm gonna have to have a whole rack in the storeroom dedicated to toilet paper, it turns out. We're gonna expand the storeroom tonight. Oop. Hi there. That's not how you do that. I wonder how many people are gonna be mad about the fact that they haven't found toilet paper. That's expensive, man. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to restock today. I'm actually gonna clear toilet paper from this shelf and give it its own dedicated rack. Hold on. I need to move the computer. I wish I could tuck the computer into that little corner, but apparently you have to have space to use it. Do you think I can fit 2 racks in here? Not quite, huh? I have to move the computer. I'll tell you what I'll do, though. I have a solution to this problem. Move that over here. Move that there for now. You stick this all the way in the corner. Then I think we can get 2 racks along here. Oh yeah. It's gonna fit. Beautiful. Amazing. Perfect. I mean, you can get to them, and to be honest, as long as Brian can squeeze in there, it's fine. Brian's hard at work. Speaking of Brian, how much does it cost me to hire Brian too? $100? Look at them go. Three people didn't find toilet paper. Olive oil's down. $5.70. So I have to be a bit careful here, because, I'm not that rich. So I've got to really only restock on the essentials. Anything that's like literally at 0, we'll restock. Honestly, I don't have to do a whole lot of restocking, it looks like. Toilet paper's the big one. Looks like we might need spray cleaner, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. I hope they've made it so that the Bryans understand when one of them is grabbing or restocking a shelf. We were fresh out of toilet paper, so there shouldn't be any problems with these shelves being full. Can I restack your sleep? Well... Okay. Olive oil's low and it's down, so, you know, as um as we in the as us with golden hands would say, you buy the dip. You gotta buy the dip. I could use some Sprite. Did you pronounce my name right, unlike some blue New Zealand streamers? Listen. Ghibli can't even say my name right, to be fair. Am I by regular oil? Jaaski? Maybe some bleach? And honestly, fuck it, 2 more things of toilet paper. I can't afford that. Oh no, I surely can, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly, there's not many things more scary, I think, as a Twitch streamer than seeing like a name in chat and like trying to figure out how to pronounce it when you aren't sure. It's terrifying. I'm a little low on eggs. This should be alright. I'm also a little low on cakes, huh? How much is it going to cost me to reorder cakes? and eggs. Not too bad. We'll make the order. Cakes and eggs, or kegs. I'm just going to have confidence in my Brian's abilities to keep my shelves fully restocked. We need to wait one moment here. Just because I need to see what happens when you have two Brians who are doing nothing. I really want to know. This is important to me. Oh, they do actually stand separated. I thought maybe they might go inside each other. You guys want to see Brian's teeth? Oh. Oh. Come on, lean forward again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh, jumping sends you forward.
Whoa.
Standing inside each other would violate union regulations. Please do not look at my teeth from inside.
Solon, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, Brian, but it's actually in your contract that whenever I feel like I need to, I can do a full interior dental examination. You did sign that contract. So just letting you know that that's part of the rules, Brian. Unfortunately, this Brian is a short king, and we cannot get inside his teeth. All we can do is give his hair a good sniff. Why are you buying 3 bottles and only 3 bottles of hand soap? You know what? Who am I to question the habits of my customers, you know? Why? I'm not the arbiter of what is normal in terms of supermarket shopping. Who am I to judge? I can't wait to make this place, like, more and more claustrophobic. As long as I don't have to interact with the shelves, you know? As long as the Bryans can take care of all the work. I just gave him too much change. Beep. Make the shelves spiral into the center. No, I'm just going to make it so that, like, if you want to move through the store, you have the smallest gap imaginable. Sorry, I always have to give the side eye to anybody who pays me with a $100 bill. Go break that shit somewhere else, dog. You're so fucking slow, Brian. I want to expand the store again. Brian really needs to, like, look over at what I'm doing and take some lessons. Although I think, actually, to be fair, Brian might be quicker at giving cash change than I am. I think that's the one advantage that Brian has over me. What's all around is paying with 100 become okay? Oh, anything above, like, 20 or 30, in my opinion. But I also just would never be breaking 100, I think, when buying almost anything. I'm not using cash most of the time anyways. Beep. I think only 2 of the 3 shelves in the Hell Isle have shelves behind them. It's truly cursed. What do you mean? Oh, lights. That's the thing that you think is cursed? Is that there's a shelf missing here? You think that's the most cursed thing about what's going on in this store? $0.80. That's wild to me that that is anywhere near the most cursed thing in the store. That's just shelves, man. Whatever, they got an extra 5 cents change. I don't care anymore. I don't think the Bryans have kept up very well. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought 2 Bryans were going to be far more on top of things, but I see a lot of, like, half-empty shelves. It is 9 p.m. But people do be shopping. Gimme. That's it. Well, my work day's done. Yeah, I'm just kind of taking a look at all of these shelves and how they are in terms of stock. Honestly, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. They are pretty much keeping
I'm
up.
going on Smoko boss. Gonna rip some darts out by Dad Crab before I get back to stacking these boxes.
Thank you, Dave. Here's the thing, Brian. We probably need to talk about your smoking habits. I don't have a problem that you're smoking. Like, obviously, I don't have an issue with that. What I do have an issue with is leaving this outside my store. I just, there's a bin right there. There's a bin right there, like two steps, and this problem is solved. You know. You can do better, Brian. Turco soda's down. 260. Honestly, the shelves are almost already restocked. So yeah, no, it's good. The hiring of the Brian was good. Now the toilet paper situation. For sure. This is good and normal. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna fix the Brian's problem. And I'm going to be competing with the Bryans to fix this problem as they grab more partially empty boxes. I fixed the toilet paper issue. So we can buy 3 more toilet papers. Honestly, toilet paper is great. It's such a big seller for us, and with a really big profit margin. We'll grab 2 chocolates. Two cheeses. 2 skitties. Might make it 3 skitties just to finish off the order. He chews the cigarettes. Yeah, I mean, from what I understand of Brian, that does sound like what he would do.
I like to put the whole cigarette in my mouth and let it marinate. I store them in my cheek like a chipmunk. New Brian is the one leaving them out there. I think it is distasteful, as it wastes the nutrients.
Thank you, Dave. That's good. That's a good attitude to have, Brian. You did say nutrients, though, so... I don't know if you're aware, but that word starts with an N. Rice, coffee, peanut butter, blue flour, pasta, bread. rice, coffee, peanut butter, blue flour, bread. I'm trying to take a slightly more hands-off approach with the restocking of bigger items. In the sense of what I'm trying to do is have 2 slots for those bigger items on the shelves and just wait until there's an empty spot. Yo, Diabulge, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to like basically go let them. Okay, so we need pasta, milk. Hold on, hold that thought. Pasta, milk, shelf-stable milk, orange juice. Pasta, milk, orange juice, shelf-stable milk. Honestly, let's make 2 orders of shelf-stable milk. I distinctly remember doing exactly that, Hupfin, as a child with apple. I'm fairly sure when I was quite young, my understanding of that word was that it was napple, because everybody said an apple. Go there for now. Then I grew old enough to understand how, you know, vowels work. I might have to make another order here for pasta and flour. Pasta, blue flour, pick up some tea. Apple juice? Hold on. Pasta, blue flour, checkered cakes, yogurt, Chibli. What I put in here? Oh, tea. Shit, I might be making 2 more orders even. Yogurt, Chibli. Element O was 1 letter. I don't know if I ever thought that. There is, however, a well, locally fairly well-known pop punk band called LMNOP, spelt ELEMENO space P. Chibli. Okay. Yeah, I think hand soap and spray cleaner. I think we needed some dishwasher tablet. Apple juice. Uh, Checkered cakes. Boom, boom, boom. Those dishwasher tablets are so fucking expensive, man. It's crazy. I have not ever had a cop make me recite the alphabet backwards. We don't really do that kind of sobriety test here. Usually it's pretty much straight to the breathalyzer. What it'll usually be is just random checkpoints that you'll drive through. And they'll just get you to speak into the breathalyzer. And that's it. These boxes are annoying me. Okay. Now that I've done my micromanagement for the day, I gotta pee, chat. Which Brian would you like to gaze closely at while I pee? Steamboat.
Big piss.
Thank you for the 4 months. Outside Brian 2. That would be this one. Okay. Enjoy. I'll be right back.
Hey chat.
Hello. Hello. Hey, Anonymous. I see you. I saw that. I see it. I see that, Sneaky. Thank you. I appreciate it. I gotta plug my mouse in, chat. It's flashing at me. Okay. Open for business. There's so much I want to spend my money on. Including expanding the store. I wouldn't mind getting another Brian for another cash register. I can fit another shelf in here too. What's next license? I don't actually know. Mozzarella, parmesan, honey, tuna, different eggs, and more powdered sugar. Still not granulated. I learned that I don't think I have to click the pay button on these. And that they'll just get paid automatically. The sad news is that this is probably my last stream of Supermarket Simulator for a long time. For any Supermarket Simulator fans out there. Who knows? Maybe not. But like, oh, twins. The problem is Stardew comes out tomorrow. And it's going to be pretty hard to drag me away from Stardew to play Supermarket Simulator. Did I see the spoiler concern I posted? No, I don't think so. Oh, do you mean the farm type? I'm not sure I'd call that a spoiler. But I'm excited for that farm type. Definitely will start it. $60, $70. I did see also. Hold on, my throat is dying. 1 second. Okay. I did see that apparently a lot of mods are going to be updated same day, but that his recommendation is to go in without mods for 1.6. So I will follow his recommendation for that. And I will play vanilla. I assume Optima, yeah, that it will have to be less crop space, which is good. I want that's if it's going to encourage me to initially go animals straight away without the upfront cost of a coop, that's cool. I'm happy with that. Because the current loop in Stardew is so set for me in terms of like where I make my money. It is usually just through huge fucking cranberry and blueberry farms. But if I can break out of that early and start doing other stuff early, I think that's neat. I've never really done a playthrough of Stardew where my crop growth is minimal. I love the plants. Oh, mining and fishing are like the, I do a lot of that too. But I just mean in terms of like, because your number one money makers almost always are going to be the shit that you're doing on the farm, right? And for me, that usually ends up being berries.
2,000 years already, phew.
Damn, Ins! Thank you for the 2,000 years. Crazy. Thank you so much. Brian will not scan faster. He is simply incapable. But that's okay. I'd like to do some organization of my shelves and shit at some point. Try to get things a bit more logical, but it's a big order over there. It's $100. Why would you queue at that checkout? I'm standing over here. Oh my god. Okay. How's the shelves? Again, like reasonably well stocked. This is why we have two spots at least for everything. They certainly, if I only had one spot for every item, then the Bryans would not keep up. But I don't mind them queuing at an unmanned register. But yeah, I do wish they would not like all stack up on Brian's register. Because that's the shit that makes me go, oh fuck. People are gonna get mad, you know? Apparently rice is very popular at the moment. 6, 5, and 2, eh, Brian's? No, 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 son. Okay. Okay, I think we can end the day. Tea is up. Not by much. But up is up. Okay, so 4 toilet papers. Definitely some basmati rice. In fact, I'm gonna grab 4 of those. And some cereal. You gotta actually pay for it, bud. Whenever they add the ability for the Bryans to help bring in stuff from the outside will be a great day. Rocky pick. I think salt, both oils, eggs, and cheese. I'm happy for that. So, oil, cheese, eggs, oil, salt. I think coffee, spaghetti, red flour, pasta, sugar, coffee, spaghetti, red flour, Pasta, sugar. I have to do some sugar consolidation here. Classic single sugar from Brian. Organizations is going to be before stockers and racks or anything. I mean, like, there is no organization system without stockers and racks, right? If people didn't have access to those things, how are they going to have a system where shit's actually organized, right? I think I'd go crazy if I didn't. Like, this just feels like bare minimum for me in terms of, like, playability. I think you could be a lot more messy than I in terms of how you're organizing stuff and be fine. I just, there's a part of my brain that will explode if this back room isn't organized. And again, the main thing is, like, not having... It has to be organized because I don't have a way to, like, see all my stock on hand easy. And I don't have a way to, like, order stock up to a certain amount. Without those, if the back room isn't organized, then I'm fucked. Okay, I'm going to attempt to do something. As long as you're faster than the Bryans. Of course you grabbed the full box. Or I guess it wasn't actually full. I don't know. 2 and 4. Classic Bryans. Okay. Sprite, Coke, shelf-stable milk. Shampoo, bleach. Shampoo, bleach. Well, it comes down to, Heather, at least we think. I haven't seen it in practice. But I assume that this is how it's coded, is Brian wants to restock the shelf in one trip. And if a half-empty box doesn't have enough items in it to fully restock the shelf, Brian will not take that box. I would prefer, actually, if Brian would take that box and, like, just accept that he's not going to fully restock the shelf. You know what I mean? Like, if he was like, I'm going to get the shelf 70% full with this box, then I will take it. You know what I mean? That would be, like, perfect to me. Because then you're not doing 2 trips, but also it's, like, full enough for, it's restocked enough for that point. It's good enough. I don't think I need to do any more restocking. I'm thinking about the license. How much is it? $750. Leaves me about $1,000 to order the stock, and I should have space to both stock it and store it. Be worried about the eggs and tuna. How much fridge space do I have right now? Not a lot. Hold on, I have to unplug my headphones. They've got all twisty. And they're annoying me. Yeah, I would probably have to buy another fridge. Probably. I could, like, have less milk on the shelves, I suppose. But I don't really want to. How much is a fridge? And we're talking a good fridge, not a shitty fridge. $375. I'd be worried actually that tuna might need a freezer. I would imagine. Oh, you know what? The cheese probably needs a fridge too. I would imagine that certainly the next license, the chicken, the French fries, the potato, well, maybe not the potato bag. Certainly the French fries would be in the freezer. Fuck it. Let's just do it. We'll buy one fridge. Actually, let me just double check what they go in. It doesn't say, huh? Oh, yes, it does. Fridge, fridge, shelf, fridge, fridge, shelf. Yeah. So, fridge B. Mozzarella. Parmesan. Ooh, I'm not going to have enough for this, I don't think. I'm going to not overstock yet on this stuff. Go 2 of each at the moment, because, yeah, this is... Oh, fuck. Egg. Oh, I only have room for 1 egg there. We'll leave it. Let's just buy that and then go 2 egg, 2 powdered sugar. I have just enough to buy 2 of each thing. Now, sit there for a second. I gotta pick you up. You slide in here. And then we'll put you... Just because it's probably going to annoy some people. This is tuna? Tuna. Okay, that's good. I fill 2 shelves with 1 box for the tuna. That's nice. Here's the thing. The cheese and the cheese should probably go together. But it's actually going to go below the tuna. That's apparently powdered sugar packaging, by the way. This is going in storage. And then what I might do is set up an supermarket order or a these eggs are going down here. Set up an order to buy more stock for this stuff that I don't have backups for, just in case I need it. Alright. I'll make the fucking change. Not too bad. The Bryans are coming. This is the issue, is like, I can't tell Brian to stand down while I'm reorganizing shelves. And because moving stuff around is a nightmare, I'm gonna be fighting the Bryans with boxes and stuff. Oh, there's plenty of organization I could do, Solon, but like, as I'm saying, like, if I try to move, say, these eggs or the, or this water or that milk or whatever, like, I try to move stuff around, the Bryans are gonna fight me on that, and then I'm gonna have, like, boxes everywhere, and it's gonna be a mess, and... Fire and rehire? Yeah, sure, I'll spend, $200 to organize my shelves. Fucking yeah, sounds like a great idea. Okay, prices. $7.40. 5. We'll go $5.15. $5.20. Holy. I mean, I guess it cost me $6 to buy, but that's still a pretty good profit margin. At some point, 200 will become nothing. Can I direct you to the top right of the screen where currently it says I have $8.33 to my name? Right. I was going to set up an order for... two of those, two of those, two of those, two of those, and two of those. Just ready to go so that I can buy that throughout the day. Like you say $200 will be nothing, but I disagree. I actually don't see a point. I mean, sure, maybe like 30 hours into the future, $200 will become nothing. But like, I am constantly spending down to like less than a few $100 all the time in this game. Every time I like upgrade or add a new thing or buy some new shelves or open up some space or get my next license, every time I make any meaningful progression upgrade, I spend most of my cash flow. I think the traffic jam has started again somewhere, which means I should probably restart my game. Because I think it was causing me to be, like, framey. At the point, $200 means nothing. The min-max of organization will also mean nothing. It's not even the min-max of organization. Really, it's just like a... It's a cute little roleplay thing to make sure that your things are in the correct categories. Am I going to spend $200 for that? No. Oh, yeah. It definitely does make the game feel like it runs worse, so yeah, I should probably restart after this day. Like I will forever disagree that hiring and rehiring your restockers in order to move things from one shelf to another is a good idea. That doesn't ever feel like the correct way to spend my money in this game. Hello. You look like you're a fucking Republican senator or some shit. I shortchanged him by 5 cents because the game didn't register me clicking on the 5-cent thing. And now he's telling me that this is a theft. 5 cents. $5. Wish the licenses were more themed. I don't know. I think they're pretty themed already. I can make that order now. Hi there. Hi there. That's just $18 for you there. Thank you very much. Want to do the do? Not long now. What do you say, like morning PST? Whenever he wakes up? Thank you. The non-binary mod. Hopefully it's one of the ones that's updated. $11.70. The fact that I managed to get through this day without running out of any stock, I'm proud of myself. I guess it's not over yet, but... yeah, I'm very excited. I can't wait. And I'm just super excited for the new farm type too. I don't know, it's just like a really interesting start. I feel like a lot of the farm types don't end up being that impactful on my gameplay. This one feels like it might be. Hello. Yeah, see, I don't. I think I've done the Four Corner Farm like once. And it's great for all of the space. And like the organization, right? Being able to sectionalize different parts of my farm and all that stuff. But it, like, in the end, I feel like it doesn't influence how I approach the game. Like, I always play the start of it in, like, basically the same way. If you know what I mean. Beep. But I think this one will. Hopefully, anyway. Alright, what fucking mess have you made with my toilet paper this time? Good fucking Christ, guys. Like, the worst you've ever done it, I think. Oh my god. Now that one I don't understand. I don't understand how we ended up in that situation. To me, what they did there was not necessarily prioritizing filling or making less trips, right? Because of the amount of boxes that were at 3, that means they repeatedly, when there was one toilet paper missing, they repeatedly grabbed a full box of 4, took one out of it, put that box down, lifted it 3. Then grabbed another full box of 4, took one out of it, then put it back down as a box of 3. They repeatedly did that, which is fucked. I hate it. I'm so angry about that. Anyway, should we go check out the traffic jam before I restart? Very normal. They don't necessarily default to the most full box, though. I know that for a fact. It was that corner last time, but, you know, 2 data points don't give me a complete set, as it were. Bon Papa Cake and shampoo is down. Yeah, see how the frames are just, like, a little bit better? This box has 4 colas in it. I'm gonna be fighting Brian's forever. Oh, Brian. I don't know. I would like to try and do a little reorganization. I do like the idea of getting the water out of here and onto this top shelf and moving the eggs over here. But it might be a bit tricky. Let's start by moving waters. Yeah, see, the real frustration here is, can I... Oh, thank fuck, I can put that box down. That was my real scare with moving stuff around, is not being able to put the box down and then remove the label. There's a box of 8, a box of 12, and a box of 13 waters. There's going to be 4 left in that box. Okay, good. I've got the waters as condensed as they can be. A box of 3 and a box of 4, huh? Shout out to Brian. This is looking bad. 6, 8, and something else. Okay, let's use that temporarily. 16. I think I should be able to fill this or get 6 of these. Bonk. Okay. And then... Okay. The sprite isn't looking that great, but it's probably fine. It's when it's an even, like, distribution. And, like, an exactly even distribution of, like, if you combined these two boxes together, they would make a perfectly full box. That's when I go, okay, Brian, you're trolling me at this point. Five and 5, huh? Let me use this temporarily. Brian, it can make a full box is the thing. The thing is, Brian, that these milks can make a full box. Don't you touch those milks. And it is just the big boxes that I need to, like, fix here. Because they're the ones that will end up taking, like, space. The small boxes or whatever. We can have... we can have a mess of small boxes just fine. This is King of Retail. I mean, King of Retail is the older and therefore more complete game. But, like, I would never play King of Retail again. Personally. 3 toilet papers. I'm doing the egg thing once I've got my shipments in, because I don't have boxes. I'll grab 1 box of 4 eggs, just for the sake of even numbers. I'll grab 2 of those, 2 of those. 2 of, like, basically all of the new things. 2 honeys. 2 sugars. 2 parmesan. Actually incorrectly labeled in this screen. It's very clearly on the packaging labeled as Parmigiano Reggiano. Which is, I feel, a very important distinction to make from Parmesan. and much more expensive. I don't know what we know about King of Retail 2. I can't say that I'm super excited for it. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know what developing a King of Retail 2 does for that game instead of choosing to continue to update the original King of Retail. You know what I mean? Cleaner and hand soap for sure. I may not be able to do as comfortable a restock as I would like, but okay. Like, what is it that necessitates developing an entire new game? For King of Retail, as opposed to just updating the original King of Retail. But anyway, this game's early access. It's got its funny little foibles, as you can tell by the fact that I keep looking at my shelves and swearing at Brian.
Hey!
Parmesan cheese.
Just say Parmesan at me. Calistigo, thank you for the 78 months. I don't know if I need more Chibli right now. Could do with some more of that. So dishwasher tablets. Peanut butter and coffee, I think, are given here.
Yeah.
Chad!
2x Pimpy 3x Spape.
Yes. Thank you for the 15 months. Sugar? And bread? Sugar and bread. Oh, I'm almost out of money. That's it. Those words are a foreign language to me. I simply don't understand, but I will smile and nod. Sugar on bread, the cornerstone of the... Listen, don't knock it till you've tried it. You ever had fairy bread? Fairy bread slaps. Bread, butter, hundreds and thousands. What more could you want? Okay. I think we're as stocked as I need to be. Um, you know, like the colorful little bits, the little like they're different colors and little balls and shit. Crunchy. Um, I actually couldn't tell you the last time I had fairy bread. There goes our Brian. I do wonder if I could get away with just hiring another Brian. That wouldn't be, honestly, that would not be fairy bread. I think it is incredibly important to the quality of fairy bread that it is on the shittiest white bread possible. Um, jail, Ruby. Cat enclosure. My problem with hiring another Brian at this point would be that I literally have nothing to do throughout the day. Oh, I forgot to rearrange the eggs. Ah, well. I'll do it at the end of the day. When the Brians are busy with other stuff. There's a lot of cleaning products that you're buying. And cakes? I'm only mildly concerned by that person's shopping list. The next license? If I remember right, it was some shit like French fries and potatoes and something else. $91.20. $104.65. A lot of big shops today. Very happy about it. I kind of got back to struggling with money again, but we're getting back up there. $6.30. I'm happy every time somebody buys toilet paper, because toilet paper is a fair amount of money. Also, that powdered sugar I have up there is a really high margin right now. It's like double cost price. So every time someone buys that new powdered sugar, it's pretty good as well. Looking like a pretty good day in terms of sales. Yeah, you can give your change in whatever. Whenever somebody pays me $100 bill for a single item, I will give them the worst possible change. Ooh, that's gonna be a big money order there. There's a couple of dishwasher tablets and a powdered sugar. Yeah, $88. Very nice. I mean, in the 21st century, yes, Callistigro, but in the, in the last, like, decade, as far as I'm aware, most places have banned plastic bags, so... There was a period of time where you could just pay to use plastic bags, but I'm pretty sure these days, you will not get plastic bags at the grocery store anymore. You can pay to get paper bags, I think, and then otherwise it's your own reusables. Hi there. Late night shopping for you, eh? Yep. $20.80 for you. Cheers. Thanks. Have a good one. Okay. While the Bryans are distracted. Oh, wrong one. Wait. Oh, yeah. That's not what I want to do. I want this one. Brian was literally in the middle of fighting me over those eggs. Fuck. Annoying. Okay. So we got an egg fridge. We got a milk and water and yogurt fridge. We got a cheese and tuna fridge. The classic cheese and tuna section. Okay. Products found expensive? What the fuck do you mean? Okay, cereal's down. Coke's up. Chibley's up. 330. Chibley's up. What was the other one? Cereal? Oof. I mean, I assume it's, not canned and, like, fresh tuna. You boys weren't too bad on the toilet paper today. It looks like you didn't actually have that many opportunities to be bad on the toilet paper, to be fair. So I don't actually have to buy any toilet paper today. I was reminded, speaking of tuna, I was reminded of that famous clip from that show Newlyweds with Jessica Simpson. Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey. Where she was like, so is this, am I eating chicken or is it fish? I know that it's tuna. But is it chicken or is it fish? And then Nick Lachey just sitting there staring at her. Both cakes, Chibley, candy, chocolate. The confusion was, I think the branding was Chicken of the Sea, right? There's like a famous tuna brand or something that's Chicken of the Sea. Yeah, Fizzy.
What I just AMD ethered up.
I agree. Thank you, Calistina. Big egg, both oils. Sketty. Blue flour. Big egg, oil, blue flour, sketty, olive oil. I think a peanut butter, pasta, red flour, milk, UHT milk. Peanut butter, milk, pasta, red flour, boy milk. And really quick, we're gonna fix this box. You guys like my incorrect pronunciation of all of the words in fix this box? It's just a new fun way of talking, you know. Egg. Milk. I used to have a South African teacher for cooking class in school. He used to pronounce it malk. One cup of milk. Am I otherwise okay on stock? I think so. Like I could do some. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do Turco apple orange. Turco apple orange. Spray cleaner. Shampoo. Go on. A friend that called it milk. I had a friend that used to pronounce the word pillow as pallow. Which was fun. Looks like we're going to be starting a day with over $1,000, which is nice. That means we are making pretty strong profit at the moment because we started yesterday pretty poor. Stretching. Thought mayonnaise grew on a plant. I mean, part of mayonnaise can grow on a plant. Kind of. Sort of. trying to work out if my eggs are priced like intelligently here. This is 4 eggs and this is 8 eggs? Or is it 6 eggs? It's 8 eggs. How are these the market prices for these products? Aubergine, nah. I mean, probably some people do, but most people I know call it eggplant. Okay. Like, I know it wouldn't exactly be double the cost of buying 4 eggs, right? You will get it will be cheaper to buy in bulk slightly, but it seems like a fairly significant discount. So yeah, the next license: butter, another cereal, chicken, French fries, a mixed pizza, and potato bag. I think this will require a freezer. I imagine the French fries and the pizza will have to go in a freezer. Can I get 1 milk? I mean, there's yeah, there's plenty of milk over there. Hey, why is that milk? Brian's? Brian's, this is unacceptable. That was empty earlier. $31.70. There isn't at the moment, Calistugro, but as far as I understand, it's on their roadmap to add refrigerated and frozen storage. It's the 10. Has the developer of this game made anything before? Not on Steam. I wonder if it a lot of the things that are missing were just a matter of, like, they wanted to have it all in their game, but just needed to get a product out so that they could continue to work on it. Like, earn some money from sales and then keep working. You get away with it. I'm not happy about it, but you get away with it. Because you bought $30 worth of stuff. Oh, if they have expiration dates, Brian needs to be prioritizing lowest expiration dates to put on the shelf. If he isn't, then the game will be unplayable. Damn, this is the richest I've ever been, I think. I saw Balatro hit 1 million copies sold. Very happy for local funk. That's us, huh? Great job, everybody. We finished the day with a fuckload of money. I'm proud of us. Do I bite the bullet? Do I expand my store? I'm gonna do it. We definitely need another light. In fact, I need another one in the storeroom as well, I think. Let me just put that in my cart before I forget about it. Okay. I'm going to take this moment to be slightly more organized. Like, not actually put any effort into moving things off shelves. But, you know, keeping a bit of logical consistency. It's still not great, but Oh, I can't put a shelf there because door, huh? It's annoying. And just for the sake of aesthetics on that wall. Landlord Super, yeah, it came out a few months back, I think. But I haven't played it in 1.0. The Bryans deserve a little more space coming out of the storeroom, I think. This is a reward just for the Bryans. Never say that I'm a bad boss ever again. Just think about if I want to change the layout of the store at all. The layout of the cashiers. I actually think I'm going to. Um, and it occurs to me that I don't really need room to get in and out of here because I can click on this and then press escape and just jump to leave. So I can have that as tucked as I would like it to be. Which then means I can move Brian's station there. Think there's enough space there? Okay. Honey, candy, skitty, and Coke is up. A simple 10% increase. Woo! Skitty. Damn! I love these price rises. We love to see it. Also, all that time I spent faffing around, the Bryans have finished restocking. Of course, they did the toilet paper bad. As expected. Micromanaging the way that Bryans handle toilet paper. So we've got 2 lights in there. I want... Actually, I'm not going to order any more toilet paper. Egg 4-pack, yes. New sugar, yes. Both cheeses, yes. Yep. 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 This all looks fine. The bleachers are fucked. Okay, hold on. How best to consolidate this? It would be 8 and... Okay. Brian, don't touch it. Brian. So we'll grab some bleach. I'll grab some Chiblee. Some cheese. Coffee and tea. You gotta make the order, buddy. Water, I think. And some shelf-stable milk. I'll grab a bit of both flowers. I don't have much else that I need here. I guess why not a couple toilet papers then, since I have the space. I really hate that the bleach boxes are so big. Seems very silly. UHT. Red flower. The sucre. Cheese. Good enough. I'll be honest with you, Calistigro. I think it will not do that. Like, I could have, in between all of those orders, like, grabbed my deliveries and come and brought them inside. And in fact, I have done it like that in the past. I don't think it will make a noticeable difference on bringing deliveries inside. I wonder if I should move the eggs over so that they're like next to each other in storage. That makes sense in my head. The cars are fixed because I fixed them. The game seems to chug when the cars break, so I always restart my game when it happens because it's obviously like trying to think about the movement of those cars. So I restart the game every time it happens. Okay. The daily restocking adventures are done. Oh, I'm so curious to hire another Brian and see how it goes. I'm doing it. Worst comes to worst, we can fire him. And then I could also buy another, Oh, I see why Brian's so short now. Worst comes to worst, I can buy another cashier and like put it back to back with this Brian. We'll do that if we feel like the Bryans look like they're getting stressed. What do you do as a supermarket manager when you have no job? What do I do with my life? Go for a walk? How's the cashier lines? They're fine. I ain't got shit to do. Is this even a road? Is it one way? No parking 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. except Sunday. I would think this road would have no parking full stop. If you parked a car on this road, then no more cars go past it. The world's most useful pedestrian crossing over here. How's the queues? I mean, they're no worse than they normally are, I don't think. Brian's old queue used to get up to like 3 or 4 people usually. I've seen a pedestrian crossing area that was more useless than that one. I don't think that's possible, Elfang. Sorry, we're gonna go back there. But I just, no matter what that pedestrian crossing looks like, I don't agree. I don't think you can get more useless. There is a do not enter sign here, so no cars are coming here anyway, even if they could drive anywhere. There is no, like, this should be a footpath. It is functionally a footpath. Went to a place for no pedestrians? But, like, I still don't think that can be any more useless than one that, like, has no function. It can be as useless. It can be just as useless. Oh, I love this corner. It's so bad over here. It's perfect. At least this one connects. No, but it doesn't connect 2 footpaths. Because this is a footpath. It doesn't connect shit. I don't understand. They sound like they're as useless as each other. I guess this is my managerial corner now. irrelevant, Callistigro. Because if you took away that pedestrian crossing, you would have the exact same result. If you didn't have those painted white lines on the floor, the same thing would be happening. In real life. I don't know about getting on top of any buildings. You can climb a tree. Did pretty good at climbing this tree. Maybe you could find a tree to get you onto a fire escape. This is a good thought experiment, actually. Hold on. Ah, cowards. 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 I'm booing. I don't think that air conditioner is a real object to stand on, unfortunately. That was the most promising entry to me, is jumping on that air conditioner. So far, I think the Bryans did a great job. I don't think we had any issues. It's definitely an object. Like the fire escapes are, I'm bumping into that. Fuck. Are the Bryans still working? I don't mind not ending the day while the Bryans work. Oh! I can't jump. The hole here isn't a hole. But I can't quite make it up there, huh? And okay. No. Okay. Inch. Just inch it? Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck! Stupid fire escapes. Bleach and tuna down, 4-pack eggs up. Tuna's not down too bad. We'll go 710. Bleach. Oof. $4. Egg 4-pack. We can go to 250 for that. I enjoy that the price of a 4-pack of eggs goes up, but the price of an 8-pack of eggs stays the same. It's very normal in how the economy works, I think. Okay, how's the toilet paper mess? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay. Tuna needs to be ordered. Parmigiano Reggiano needs to be ordered. Chocolate. Dishwasher tablets. Basmati rice. Oh. Fuck. We'll do an order of cereal, salt, remember cereal and salt for me, chat. Cereal, salt, sketty, pasta, cereal, salt, sketty, pasta, sugar, cereal, sugar, pasta, salt, sketty. Milk. Milk. Sprite. Milk, Sprite. Spilk. Spilk. The other milk. Milk, Sprite. I guess 2 toilet paper. Did I order tuna? Either way, I'll order another 2 tuna. Milk, Sprite. Tuna. Milk. Sprite. Milk. And I guess a couple toilet papers. That was just the Milk Lemonade song, huh? Should have ordered some shit. Okay, I clearly did overbuy on tuna, but that's fine. I forget if tuna's down or up, but either way we can pretend that I bought the dip. I bought the dip and now I'm gonna hodl. And, wag me. Why is everything an international delivery? Does this not look like, a bizarre, isolated micronation to you? There's no way out, Calistigra. There is no leaving. Sometimes I get, I think it's Mark Zuckerberg's sister, who sang a parody version of We're Not Gonna Take It. But changed the lyrics to We're All Gonna Make It and made it about crypto. And sometimes I think about that. Honestly, I could open the store and spend my time making orders and shopping, huh? That is a thing that I could potentially do now. Could probably be more efficient with my days. Might try that tomorrow. The problem with doing that is then I don't get to explore. Oh, we're all gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Everyone. Whatever happened to that NFT? You mean Cryptoland? Pretty sure that project was dead before it even existed. A good thing to do if somebody's never heard of Cryptoland is show them the Cryptoland video and ask them if they can figure out by the end of it what they're actually trying to pitch. Whether they're pitching a real, actual island, or some kind of like virtual metaverse space. Oh, you see that fucking... Look at that. Look at that fucking... The graphics. RTX on. I do think that Fire Escape we were on yesterday was the most promising. But I'm not sure I'm going to make it any further than where I was. Ooh. Okay. Okay. There's like a upper limit here, I think, that bounces me off, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I think the devs didn't let me out. That's the closest I'm getting. Like this one, the ladder won't give me that little landing space that I want, so can't get any higher than that. They're too smart for me, chat. You gonna get your salad tossed? Difficult game about supermarkets. The queues are kind of piling up, huh? The Bryans, they're just too slow. Can't get more Bryans. Unfortunately, they still refuse to queue smartly. Like the fucking... There's no queue for the back Brian. Oh, sorry guys, I need to turn on the lights. It is a bit dark. My apologies. And this Brian is unfortunately getting very big orders or very big shopping carts. It does concern me that RNG could just make one of your counters fully backed up and there's like nothing you can do about it. Like you could just have a run of people with really big carts go on one side and then suddenly your checkouts are just full. It is telling me that I should probably buy another checkout and get back to work. I'm thinking about where I'd put it. There's a few good options. Some really cursed options. Have I mentioned how much I fucking hate the Bryans? Just doing some pre-stock intake. Couple hand soaps. Couple big eggs. Couple candies, couple checkered cakes. Just couple candies. We're done for the day, Brian's? All good? All good. Skitty's down. Juice, milk, and cake is up. Orange juice it was, right? Yeah. Ooh. Was it this milk? I don't know if it was that milk, but I am bumping the price here. I'm gonna check the shelf-stable milk. Yeah, it looks fine. Skitty down to 6. We'll make it 7 flat. What was the other one? Cake. Oh, nice. Okay, first order in. We're looking at mozzarella. We're looking at chicken cakes. Oh, we're looking at some yogurt, maybe. We're looking at some olive oil. And we're looking at coffee. I'm thinking maybe some cheese. It's probably fine. Spaghetti's fine. Bread's fine. Pasta's fine. Blue flour is sort of low, but probably fine. Definitely some orange juice. I will get cheese because I don't have much else to buy. Honey. Maybe some peanut butter. And some blue flour, I think. Okay. Now that I've bought this, my plan of doing ordering while the Brian's work is gone, I will become a cashier once more. Bum, bum, bum. That's toilet paper, not flour, bud. You could probably grind up toilet paper so that it looks like flour. But I don't think you could make bread with it. More yogurt than you can shake a stick at. Or I could try to hack in another Ghost Brian. But that feels a little bit like... I mean, it certainly is cheating. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Exploiting the system. Yeah, a little bit. I had the exact same experience watching someone play last night. uh, it was like, why am I hearing birds? For some reason, I never heard it while playing and while streaming it. But then when I was watching it, suddenly it became super obvious and present. I don't know why, but I like tune it out. Somehow, while I'm playing. Alright. Let's open up shop. Okay. How do you think they feel staring at each other all day? I'm enjoying having my backs to the Bryans. I'm very rich. I should probably look at the new license, huh? I don't want to do it mid opening because people will get mad that shit isn't here. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I hope you don't mind. I was jumping in my jump corner. Do you think they notice, like, the first customers of the day notice the Bryans just standing outside? I'm gonna have to ask you to buy less toilet paper, please. Did I just watch a customer walk between here? $1,100 for that license is a lot of money. Holy fuck! The next supermarket expansion is 2,600. God damn. I think probably that's the point of the game where it's gonna fall down for me. Because it's gonna hit a point where, like, you have to do so much grinding and dealing with more and more daily management of your stock. So until they add like some kind of way to make that easier, I'll probably struggle. The bills just get auto-paid. Turns out you don't have to worry about clicking on paying them. They just get auto-paid after a certain amount of time. But you could just choose to pay them quicker. Yeah, I was concerned about it yesterday too, but I discovered last night that it just pays it by itself. Loans, yeah, that would make sense. But I don't plan on ever taking out a loan in this game. I said at the beginning, I'm a self-made man. And I stand by it. No fucking loans here. There may come a point with licenses where I do need to be slightly more active with restocking shelves. But I don't think so. I think as long as you have two of every, like 2 shelves for each product, I think you're fine. The only product that super concerns me is toilet paper in terms of keeping it stocked on the shelves. And I may add more room for toilet paper. Damn, big order for you, huh? It's those dishwasher tablets, man. They're so expensive. Anybody who buys them in bulk is going to be paying a lot of money. Plus, I think aesthetically, I'd love to do some slight reorganization of the store at some point, but that probably comes with store expansion. I hope the next store expansions are all like depth. I want more depth, not width. In large part because I don't want to have to cover up the windows. I like the idea of having the windows open. Got a lot of money now, though. Should be able to afford that next license, no problem. Is that us? No one left shopping? That's us. Fucking Brian. Okay. Let's wrap up the day. Oh, my boy milk is down. Oh. Painful. That's like a $3 dip. We'll go $9.50. I don't know. They don't want to restock that milk for some reason. That always ends up empty. I'm going to try and force the issue by removing it and replacing it. Okay. First things first. License, purchase. Market. I'm guessing we're going to need freezer. So. We got 1 for fridge, 1 for shelf, 1 for freezer, 2 for freezer, 3 for freezer, 2 for shelf. Okay. We'll buy a freezer to start with. I'm going to buy another storage rack because I have space for one. Even though I have tons of storage space at the moment. And then... $4 butter. Ooh, actually, that's 24 per... Ah, it's fine. It's cheap enough. 4 cereal. 4 chicken. 4 French fries. There's 32 per on pizza, so we'll start with 2. And then, oh god, potato bags look like they're gonna be bad. They're cheap though, so I'm gonna buy 10. Okay, let's see what freezer's about. They don't look that big. Potato sacks go on shelf. Oh, fuck me. Like, one customer could almost clear me out of potatoes. And they store just as bad as toilet paper. I have a new toilet paper! Fuck! But it's even worse, because it's 2 per slot. Okay. How does chicken do? Yeah, we're gonna need to buy another freezer. At least another freezer. I'm gonna buy 2. What else can I stock up on here? Dishwasher. Sugar, cheese, mozzarella, and parmigiano. Getting a bit poor. Yeah, I might put my freezers here. I actually, agree with the take. I think that's where they belong. Oh God. Upsetting. I could have them. You sometimes see something like this in the freezer aisle. Hey, Dut, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that seems all right. And then the third one goes here for now. Okay. I mean, I do think that whole shelf is going to belong to potatoes. Ah, this is a new one. Cereal. Do I have any space near my other cereals? Kind of. I can put them on this top shelf over here. It's not ideal, I think, in terms of how I would like them to be displayed, but I can fix that later. As I say, aesthetics are a secondary concern right now. And potatoes, man. This many large box 4-item things is fucked. It's so bad. Oh, I actually might need another storage rack. I will slap these, I guess, up here for now. Unfortunately, chat, honeybees is not very healthy. Did you know that lorem ipsum dolor sit? Why is there a picture of chocolate on the side of the box? Do you know why there's a picture of chocolate on the side of the box? They took it directly from the side of Chocopic. The side of the box is from Chocopic. Butter. Butter seems fine at the bottom of the cheese, right? You there. The pizza. Pizza de Nero. I made a good choice with my frozen pizza order. I only bought 2 boxes, and that is all you need, I think, for now. I think probably we can get away with only ever having 2 boxes each of frozen pizza and French fries. I told you this whole shelf was going to be potatoes. Butter only needs 1 spot. It can go next to the shelf-stable milk. Seems fine to me, even though sometimes I use that slot for organizational purposes. Oh god, where am I putting the bees? I guess you're going up here for now? I am gonna need more storage racks, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's set the prices on these things so I don't forget. So chicken, $9.35. Fries, $6.10. Pizza, $5.15. Potatoes, $5.35. Oh my god, the profit margin on potatoes is pretty fucking bad too. They seem like much more of a hassle than I would ever want them to be. There was something else too. Butter, right? Yeah. $2.70? That butter has really fine profit margins too. This whole fucking upgrade doesn't seem that good. This license. I guess the pizza's not bad. The pizza's an okay profit margin. Oh yeah, cereal. $5.25. Most of them are alright. Most of them are an okay profit margin. Potatoes is very slim. Butter is very slim. The rest of them seem fine. Chicken's not great, but like, what kind of supermarket are you if you're not selling chicken? I think this is the Farmers of Mwef brand chicken. Raclette potatoes. I don't know where raclette stands in terms of like potato quality. Wait, isn't raclette a cheese? Hold on. Wait 1 second. It's a style of cooking potatoes. Oh. I need bleach. Cakes. I mean, maybe more chickens, honestly. Like 2 more chickens probably is necessary here. I need some regular oil. And then we need basmati. Skitty. For sure, skitty. Ah, you've lit Brian's. I'm gonna go fucking insane, man. They're very clearly just Baths os oitates. Yeah. I agree. Basmati rice, coffee, tea. It's getting tight, actually, on the old finances.
Wow. Wow.
They're very clearly just bathsausages.
Thank you, Solon. Sketty. He definitely said titties there, right? Oh, and regular pasta. And actually, we probably need more than 2 regular pastas, but it's going to be what you get, because I'm a bit poor. I do like that, like, even when I'm starting to get rich in this game, every time I make a, like, meaningful upgrade, like, it's a hit to my finances. Which I like. I like that it makes me use my cash flow. To continue to make more money. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm struggling to continue to see progress, but I also, like, I don't feel like it's free to keep upgrading everything. So I like that balancing quite a lot. I may need to make some purchases throughout the day, but I think we're probably okay to run. Maybe a little light on sugar. Actually, there's quite a few things that we're a little light on, but again, I can probably just set up an order for that. Let's figure this out, shall we?
Oh,
Bread's probably fine. Ragnarok!
Weed new to M exclamation mark colon B tilde exclamation mark tilde wala TSGO.
I'm always saying this. Thank you for the 68 months! I appreciate it. How you doing? This is a single box of bread. You think it's okay to murder your employees because they leave you with single boxes full of product? Like, oh, sorry, that's not how that sentence is supposed to go. Boxes with a single piece of product in it. Do you think it's fine? I can leave milk, I think. Water and Sprite we do need. If you work at an at-kill state. I guess I'll chuck milk on the order. Oh, I'm gonna slaughter the Bryans. Um. And then, how much space have I got in my cart? I guess I'll add in sugar. And a couple of toilet papers. I
Yo!
might actually be
If
able
I
to
pack
afford this.
Jaaski's knife pieces away in single large boxes, he can never kill me.
You take it with 100 bits. Um, Knife pieces? Do you think I'm... You think I'm like the mother from The Binding of Isaac or something? Okay. I did not put water in that order? Oh, I did. I just put it in the wrong spot. Okay. I mean, it's good enough. I have $78. What else am I gonna do with my day? Come one, come all. Get your fucking shitty potatoes. That's the worst. The hardest part about the upgrades is that you don't have a choice. People will get mad at you if you don't stock particular items. And when people get mad at you, you lose experience. So, like, I could just say, fuck potatoes. I'm never stocking potatoes. But then I will just spend all day losing experience. Which stinks. Oh, I had such high hopes.
Calastigro gifted a tier 1 sub to Shiver Walk.
Hey,
They have given
Calistigra, thank you.
587 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much. No, it's just every candidate that we hire is called Brian as well. Ah, so close yet so far, man. Do the two different... No, the cashier Brians have a slightly different look. They appear to be full of hatred. Honestly, this might be the most normal packaging in the game. Like, that's just what French fry packets look like. Mafia brand pizza De Niro. Damn, going hard on that frozen pizza, huh? Beep. $75.25 for you there, sir. Thank you very much. Have an A1 day. Look, the thing about every other packet in the game is they all say some, like, unhinged word or something, like mwef. But the French fries one just looks like it could be a real brand. I fucking love coming to the store to buy a single thing of hand soap. No, yeah, potatoes. Supposedly raclette potatoes, but that is not a type of potato as far as I'm aware. Maybe they just mean it's for raclette or something. Oh, I didn't realize this was 100% pure Aussie honey. Doo-doo is cushiony, apparently. I will say, the one great thing about this supermarket, if you ever come shopping here, is that we will never charge you like single cents. Everything will end in a 5 or a 0. I think the type of cheese that you use for raclette is also called raclette. Yeah, same Shiver. I maintain New Zealand has the superior coin denominations. Our coins are 10 cent, 20 cent, 50 cent, $1, $2. And I just don't think that can be beat. We used to have 5-cent coins, but we phased them out. The thing that drives me insane about Australian coins is that the $2 coin is smaller than the $1 coin, and it makes me want to throw something. Outside of that, I agree with Australian coins. And I think that the hexagonal 50-cent piece is good design, and I'm here for it. Oh, I'm aware about dimes. They're just as stupid. I think the euro does it too. It's either the euro or the pound. One of them does the same thing as Australia, where the one coin is bigger than the two coin. I remember being annoyed by it in Europe. They are very big coins, yeah. That was on the when New Zealand phased out the 5-cent coin. We also reduced the size of all of our under coins under a dollar. So 10-cent, 20-cent, and 50-cent all got smaller, and I appreciate that. Is that it? No more customers? That's it. Nearly $2,500. French fries went down. Oh, that margin's rough now, man. Brutal. Yes, I love and support Looney and Tooney. I'm here for them. We're going to buy another couple racks today. Oh, the Bryans didn't do too bad today with the toilet paper. They did okay. That's like their best toilet paper day. Okay. Chocolate and checkered cake, for sure. We'll grab a couple dishwasher tablets. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to look at them, and I don't want to think about it, chat. I don't want to think about the fact that I have 2 new toilet papers to add to the pile. It's upsetting. We need some regular cereal. I got an important decision to make about the middle of the world racks. Where do they go? Do I hate that? Probably a little bit. Do I give myself a little more room and just have like 2 racks central? I can't fit another. Maybe I could rotate this. Hold on. I can. So that changes everything. We can put that there, and then we turn this to face this way. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's because I'm standing in the way. I was like, why can't I place this? I think there, like, necessarily has to be a gap to come through the middle here. And then you put this one backing on. The computer's going to have to move. The computer might be returning to the main store. Can I squeeze it over here in the back? Nope. Uh... What if, it goes there for now? um... It's this fucking door, man. If I could just, like, forget about the idea of closing the door. And then this backs onto here. And then we get another rack. So for now, actually, I can take this out of the middle of the room and slap it here. It's actually not awful. It's not the worst. And you know what? Actually, computer can come back for now. Yeah. I'm not upset by this. Okay, did I make any? Okay, yeah, I need to get these inside before, because I completely forgot what I purchased, so I better stock them before I make any more purchases. Chocolate. Okay, I'm not concerned about cleaning products. Maybe shampoo? Yeah, we'll get a shampoo. I'm gonna make a change here. Sure, I'm out of the way. Where's my toilet paper shelf? This one. Go there for just now while I fit this one in around the back. gonna try and get these lined up a little bit nicer, you know? I think the Bryans are in a union already. A civil union? Oh, we have fun here. Okay. Yeah, I might do an order on all of those. So shampoo, hand soap, and spray cleaner. Let's fix the chickens. We have to race the Bryans here. Be quick, be quick, be quick. You gotta be faster than the Bryans. Beat the Bryans to the chicken. Beat the Bryans to the chicken. Okay. Right, and now I have to do potatoes race as well. Repeating beat the Bryans to the chicken just made me remember that I saw a video with by Sky Sports with Callum Nicholas, who is a Nichols, who's a Red Bull Formula One mechanic and pit stop engineer, and he described how he has a mantra that he repeats when the car is like on its way in. That made me giggle like a 12-year-old boy, because the mantra was repeating see the nut, hit the nut. Three potatoes and a chicken. Obviously, this is in reference to, you know, the nut, like you got a single nut on a Formula One wheel that you go when you take the gun. You shoot it with a wheel gun. But I think I'm just going to add that mantra into my daily life anyway. See the nut, hit the nut. F1 cars do only have a single nut. Yep. Okay. Let's see. That's just 2 full boxes of orange juice. We can condense these. It is one very big nut. Very, very large. So, apple juice, shelf-stable milk. Sprite and Coke. Yeah, a giant center nut that holds the wheel on, exactly. We can condense this into a single box. It is, a major reason why an F1 pit stop can be completed in under 2 seconds is that you only you slam the gun onto the middle of the wheel, unscrew very quickly. Someone else drags that tire away as you're pulling your gun away. Someone else puts the next tire on, and then you slam your gun onto the nut and tighten it. See it on super high-end sports / track cars, not strictly F1 only. There's a lot of racing codes that do not have a single nut. That it's pretty rare, actually. Milk. We need milk. It comes down to how fast is your pit stop going to be outside of changing tires, and if it's going to be longer than it takes you to change the tires anyway, then there's no point in having like the stress of a single nut. You could just have multiple nuts to hold the wheel on and slowly take them off, you know. And then I think NASCAR does it for like the sport of it. Like it's explicitly written in the rules that you got to have like a certain number of nuts. I think, right? I can condense this down to 2 boxes, so I'm going to. Sorry, I did that because I knew that Brian was about to come over with a box, and I just didn't want him to fuck with me. Okay. Did I have anything waiting outside? No. Okay. Pit stop always seemed conceptually weird to me in terms of what was always meant to be a major portion of the race. Well, initially it was because like tires would not last a whole race, and you had to refuel. In the early days of motorsport, you didn't have cars or tires that could last an entire race, you know. So initially it was just logistically you needed to have pit stops in order to actually finish a race. These days that is less true. You absolutely and certainly can build a car and a tire compound that will be able to carry enough fuel to last the whole race, and you know, have tires that will last the whole thing. But in Formula One, at least, there is a mandated pit stop now because it has become such an integral part of the strategy. like your team's ability to do a pit stop good, and when you do a pit stop, and you know, how long you can make your tires last, whether you can do a one stop or a two stop compared to other teams. Is such an integral part of strategy now in Formula One. So Pirelli intentionally make tires now that degrade very, very quickly, and mean that the tire strategy becomes a large part of the race. So a large part of it was also just still faster with new stuff. Hold less fuel, so you weigh less and have grippier tires. Yeah. Like you'll be faster by having less fuel. There was a period of time where Formula One, when it still had refueling, where drivers were essentially doing flat out qualifying laps every lap of a race, and you would come in and refuel about 3 or 4 times throughout a race. These days, safety dictates that refueling during a race is, in F1 at least, they don't do refueling anymore, primarily for safety concerns. Because there are many documented incidents of a car being refueled and there being some kind of dramatic incident, whether it be like some kind of failure that sets the car on fire, or the car releases early and drags, like rips the fuel hose out of the wall, and sprays fuel down the pit lane and all of this kind of stuff. So just for safety reasons, they got rid of it, basically, and said you now have to carry a full race's fuel load in the car. Which is what enabled pit stops in F1 to now be under 2 seconds. Because all you're doing is changing the tires. So suddenly pit stops, like your team being good at pit stops and being good at changing the tires, became a really integral part of your team's strategy. You were incentivized to have a really fast pit stop because now it really mattered how quickly you could change the tires. Part of it is image as well. When it comes to Formula One, it is like, fucking hell, it is no longer seen as like a good thing to be burning fuckloads of fuel and tearing through tires in a single race. So part of it is also like presenting a greener, cleaner image. And making sure the cars are closer to the cars, like in terms of their impact, as closer to road cars. Like the 80s and 90s in F1 was fucking wild. You had these V10s, V12 engines that were screaming throughout the track, and engines that would last like a single race before shaking themselves to pieces. Can we stop buying potatoes, please? And just like, you know, in terms of a sustainability image, that's just not a good look anymore. So these days there are strict limits on how many engines you can use throughout a season. You have, for the current Formula One season, you have 4 power units that you can use for the entirety of the season. If you introduce new elements on your power unit, you will incur penalties on the grid. Like, you'll get grid drops for each new power unit element that you introduce. The engines are V6 hybrids, so you're using quite a lot of hybrid power. And in fact, in 2026, there are new engine regulations coming in that are going to increase the amount of hybrid that's being used, as well as, I believe, change the fuel formula a bit so that it's something a bit cleaner. I think it's getting more hydrogen in it or something. The point of F1 and MotoGP should both be about just going fast as possible. They still go insanely fast. F1 cars are engineered to such an insane amount of precision. Like, the thing about like pure power, in terms of like engine power and stuff like that, honestly, F1 cars are like relatively close to just kind of the limit in terms of how fast you can really realistically and safely send a car in a straight line. They're pretty close. They're obviously not setting like land speed records or anything, but like you don't want a car to be going like 500 k's an hour and needing to brake when they're a couple 100 meters away from a wall, you know? So in terms of just like raw power, they're kind of as good as they're going to get. What the main advantage that you're gaining in Formula One now, and where all the research and development goes into, is actually being extremely fast in the corner. So how much downforce and how effective can your downforce be to take a corner at 250 kilometers an hour? That's the real, like, that's where you gain time in F1. So, like, the sustainability regulations really don't affect how fast the cars are going dramatically, but they do affect the amount of waste that comes out of the sport. So I don't think it's a bad thing. Yeah, very Andrew. So that was a few years back. Mercedes were the dominant team in the sport at the time, and for the final year of the regulations that we were under, they developed a system called, I think it might have just been called driver assisted steering or something like that. It's known as dles. And yeah, it was literally pulling the steering wheel towards you and pushing it away from you in order to change the toe of the car, of the wheels, which is, yeah, the angle in and out of it. Which was, in the end, entirely designed basically to allow them to get a little bit more. So F1 is very much about like how well you can activate the tires. That system was entirely designed so that the drivers could generate a little bit more heat in their tires when going down a straight, so that they could keep the tires in what's called the window, which is when the tires are at their most effective, at the correct temperature to be the grippiest. And yes, they made this system. They brought it out in testing. People saw it on the cameras and went, this is insane. And F1 banned it for the next year. They are, however, no longer the dominant team in Formula One. People complained about Mercedes' dominance over like 7 years, and they were the class of the field for a long time. Nobody quite realized that when Mercedes lost their dominance, that we were going to get something much worse, and Max Verstappen winning all but like 3 races last year. No team has quite been as dominant as that. Ever. I think it was all but 3. I believe Sergio Perez won 2, and then Ferrari won 1 race at Singapore, where the Red Bull car just wasn't very on. And then Max won everything else. There's a story actually from Baku, which Sergio Perez won his teammate. That's not too bad. Let's go 475. And supposedly after that race, Max was so angry that he lost it. He vowed that he would not lose a single race for the rest of the season. And he did lose 1, but not to his teammate. He lost 1 to Ferrari because the Red Bull car was not very good in Singapore. And actually he simply dismantled his teammate for the rest of the season. Much 5. He more than doubled. Yep. It was close at Baku. Like, the gap between them was very close. It was never close again. There was actually a possibility. He was very close to winning the season. This is a difficult way to describe it, but I'm going to try and put it in words that make sense. He was very close to winning the season with either his first half of the season performance or his second half of the season performance. He almost had enough points from both his first half and his second half of the season to win the championship. So he could have stopped racing for like half of the season and still won. Okay. Oh, I'm quite rich. The toilet paper's not bad today. I can't actually lose a box here, so I think I won't worry about it. Oh my god, we're so low on chicken and, well, not that low on potatoes. But we're almost out of chicken. Do we really have to have 1 box of chicken? Yep. Like a single chicken in a box? I mean, I don't think it's necessarily being douchebags to each other for most of the time. It's just they're competitors at the top of the sport. Like, they are the best 20 drivers in the world. And when you're at the pinnacle, like, you are going to be hyper competitive. He only had pole position 12 times. Yeah. So the Ferrari car last year was actually pretty good in qualifying. They had really good one-lap pace. So Charles Leclerc actually got quite a few poles last season. It was just fucking awful in the race and could not compete. 4 toilet paper. 3 bleach. Uh, 3 bleach. Was it 3 chicken? 3 chicken. Honey, sugar, cheese. Honey, sugar, cheese. Burger, please. Honey, sugar, cheese. 2 tuna? 2 tuna. Could probably do 2 dishwasher tablets. Salt, normal oil, cheese. Salt, normal oil. Pizzas. Uh-huh. Peanut butter? Did I put honey and not peanut butter? Did I put peanut butter? Okay, it's time to stock. I don't remember anymore.
Oh.
Castigro. Thank you.
P-I-Z-Z-A.
That song sounds cursed when he says ZZA. Yeah, F1 was like the Wild West a little bit back in the day. You had a lot of races that were part of the season, but like weren't Grand Prix. It's nowhere near as organized as it is now. It was also rare that like drivers competed in every race of the season back then. Oh no, I don't have a space for that pizza. The other pizza that I bought. You go there, I guess. I'm gonna have to fix that later. But yes, it was probably the singular most dominant season in F1 ever, and it doesn't look like it's getting any better this season. With the only exception being there seems to be some potential lingering drama in Formula One at the moment surrounding inappropriate conduct allegations against the Red Bull team boss Christian Horner. And there's like a bit of tribalism and sides, and it all kind of sucks. So who knows what that might do to Red Bull, but Max will probably still just keep winning every race. threatening to leave with someone inside. Yeah. So there's kind of two big heads at Red Bull. There's Christian Horner, who's the team principal, and there is Helmut Marko, who is an advisor to the team. So Christian Horner's the guy who's got the allegations against him. Supposedly, there were forces moving, trying to oust Christian Horner over it, that Helmut Marko might have been a part of. And then Red Bull threatened to release or get rid of Helmut Marko because they believed that he was undermining Horner's leadership, blah, blah, blah. And then Max Verstappen was like, publicly stated, if Helmut Marko leaves Red Bull, then I leave Red Bull. Which obviously would have made the Red Bull management shit scared. Basmati rice, peanut butter, both flours, water. Basmati rice, peanut butter, both flours, water. Everything's good here. Definitely could do with some UHT milk, but I don't really want to make another order. Maybe. Sugar. Shelf-stable milk. Did I not order chickens? I guess I didn't. 3 chickens? Give me them chooks. Oh wait, is that potatoes? That's potatoes. Don't order chickens. Order 3 potatoes. I'll do 1 French fries. I think 1. Yep. Maybe some red pasta too. I have heard of the 24 Hours of Lemons, yep. If you've heard of the 24 Hours of Le Mans, it's one of the most famous endurance races of all time. The 24 Hours of Lemons is like a reference to that, but instead of driving like the best cars in the world, you drive lemons. Just like terrible, terrible cars for 24 hours. And really, like, winning it is not really a thing that anybody's doing. You're driving some pretty awful cars. What you're really trying to do is finish the race. French fries. Sugar. The susu is powdered sugar. We only sell powdered sugar here. We don't sell any granulated sugar. We sell only powdered sugar. Don't ask me why. Water goes there. It takes me so long to organize my house at the start of every day. It's a nightmare. Imagine the next fucking license, dude. What is the next license? cheese, a light roast coffee, a different kind of bottled water, a larger pack of eggs, a different pasta, brown sugar, and green tea. There's also a similar license where you can get moussaka, salmon, scallop gratin, steak, 2 types of sushi, and a veal chop. Oh my god, you can expand your supermarket so big. Holy shit. Chat, this might become a number go up off stream game for me. From tonight. Since I got Stardew tomorrow. Yeah, I'm excited by that fish one. I might try it. Seeing how big your supermarket can get is very exciting to me. Speaking of F1, it's the Aussie GP this weekend. I might have to take Sunday off. Paper bag, flour and sugar. Yep. It's like a wax paper, but yep. It also comes in plastic bags as well. Oscar Piastri winning the race. I wish. They always leak. Not in my experience. You're on the edge of being okay with that $100 bill for a $22 purchase. Yeah, we've always, for want of a better word, we've always decanted things like sugar and flour. It's okay, Solon. You can just call them Sauber. Nobody calls them Steak F1 Team Kick Sauber. It's a bad name, don't get me wrong. It's like awful, truly bad. But like most other teams have silly names like that. Like Aramco, Cognizant, Aston Martin F1 team or some shit. But nobody calls them that. They just call them Aston Martin. There's also the Visa Cash App RB on the grid at the moment, and they call their car the V-Carb 1. What car manufacturers? Depends what you mean. In terms of engine manufacturers, there is Ferrari, Mercedes, Red Bull Powertrains, which is a converted Honda engine, and Renault. Ford is coming into the sport as an engine manufacturer with Red Bull into 2026, and Audi is also coming into the sport as an engine manufacturer in 2026. Otherwise, there are other car brands in the sport, like Aston Martin has a team. Alfa Romeo was a team until last year for a few years. So you will get other like car brands. But not always as engine manufacturers. The Audi deal is official. Oh yeah, it's been official for a while. Ever since Andreas Seidel left McLaren, he went to that team to be their CEO with the idea of managing the transition over to becoming Audi in 2026. Honda isn't in F1 anymore, technically. Their engine, like, they supported Red Bull to the point where Red Bull could continue to build the engine that Honda designed. But Honda pulled out of the sport a couple years back. However, I think they're coming back in 2026, if I remember right. And Red Bull's kind of mad about it. Honda has a real track record in F1 of being in, being out, being in, being out over and over again. Two different teams, actually, right? Funnily enough, the Red Bull team is a different team to the Visa Cash App RB. Are they owned by the same company? Yep. Red Bull's had two teams in the sport for a long time. Since Red Bull took over Jaguar back in the day, and then also took over Minardi and turned that into Toro Rosso. Toro Rosso then became, a few years back, became Alpha Tauri, which is the Red Bull clothing brand. And then this year rebranded to Visa Cash App RB. RB in this instance apparently stands for Racing Bulls. Just one salt shaker, please. Truly horrific. I agree. There is a debate at the moment over how legal it is for RB to exist as it does, essentially as a junior team to Red Bull. A lot of the other teams are unhappy about it. It is and it isn't, Solon, yeah. The issue is that Formula One, for a long time, was populated by privateer teams. And honestly, the biggest part of having more companies involved was it was very easy to hit up your local cigarette brand and get them to sponsor your F1 team for millions of dollars to slap their logo on your car. And then you could pay for whatever the fuck you wanted. That doesn't happen so much anymore. You do still have minor cigarette sort of branding on F1 teams. McLaren has a Better Tomorrow, which is British American tobacco. Ferrari has Mission Winnow, although I don't think they have that branding on the car anymore. But that's Marlboro, which is Philip Morris, I think. Cleaner and salt down, orange juice and tablet up. Orange juice up, but not by much. Salt is down. Oof. Still an okay profit margin. Just not as good as it was. Cleaner. That's a big oof. 250. And what was the other one, Chad? Brian. Get out of here. What was it? Oh, yes, dishwasher. Oh, this is a big one. They went up, right? Woo-wee! 21.40. The actual percent margin on those is not great, but... What's the most outrageous sponsor? Oh, there's Crypto out the ass sponsoring F1. You will see Crypto.com banners everywhere at any Formula One race. Yeah, it's everywhere. And there is a team directly title sponsored by Kick or Stake at the moment, which is a crypto based casino. Actually, can I read you an email I got today? It makes me laugh. It says, "First of all, how are you? I'm contacting you because I'm really interested in a possible collaboration with you. I have been working for a while in the casino industry. And lately, I have been watching your streams, and based on your good mood, joy, and your abilities in managing/communicating with your followers, I can tell you have a lot of potential to gain a good amount with us. After some time analyzing how you behave in various aspects, I made contact with some of my partners, and I think I can have a fantastic proposal for you. The proposal consists in paying you for the number of hours streaming or for a number of streams. It depends on what I can get for you. For example, a very common starting deal is 5 streams, 1 hour each for a fixed price each. Obviously, if you have interest in other kinds of deals, we can arrange that based on your requests." Here's the part that really made me laugh. "I can't tell you much more information here, so I would like to have a way to contact you directly or someone in charge of that area in your team, such as Telegram, Skype, or WhatsApp. Our favorite platform for me and my team is Telegram, which allows me to better streamline communication with you or your team. If you would like to join me, I would be really grateful and delighted to work with you. Thank you very much for the time and have a nice day." Yeah, man, I'll hit you up on Telegram for this sponsorship opportunity that you can't tell me anything about. Other than you work in the casino industry. I love emails. Three toilet paper. Honey. Can I get rid of... I can't get rid of 2 tuna, can I? Nope. I'll get 1 more box of tuna. Honey. 1 tuna. This is a single box of cereal. Oh, this is crispy chibli, not. We definitely need some crispy chibli then, huh? Where's my crispy chibli? This one. Oh yeah, Telegram, like, that was like... I mean, if the whole email wasn't a red flag, them saying that their preferred contact method was Telegram was like, okay, I know what this is. I get it. Candy. I want to order both kinds of eggs. Where's the 4-pack of eggs? I gotta use the search function more. Some crispy chibli. Well, did I put crispy chibli in the last order? Chat, did I put crispy chibli in this order? I did. Okay, take the crispy chibli out. It's gonna have to be 3 chickens, isn't it? Chickens. 3. Oh. I hate that I essentially have toilet paper too with potatoes. You just took a box of potatoes, didn't you? Oh my god, he brought back a box of 3 potatoes and then picked up a full box of potatoes to go and put 1 more potatoes down. Chat, he brought back a box of 3 potatoes, put it down on the shelf, and picked up another box of full My enemy, Brian. 2 potatoes. I think some basmati. Oh, I have one spot left? Is there anything I need one of? Let's get one of spaghetti. Let's get some honey cereal. 2 honey nut. 2 basmati, 2 oil, 2 cereal, 2 cereal, 2 cheese. 2 basmati, 2 regular oil, 2 regular cereal, 2 regular cheese. Um, 2 coffee for sure. 2 French fry for sure. Two coffee, 2 French fry. You fucking freak. I'm gonna beat you to it. You'll never beat me, Brian. 2 coffee, 2 French fry. Um, 2 bread, 2 milk. Two bread, 2 milk. Two sugar? This all looks fine. We'll grab 2 orange juice. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Brian. Brian. Brian, go fuck yourself, buddy. 2 orange juice. Which is here. I can't save a box there, can I? No. Oh, it always happens with shelf-stable milk. Two shelf-stable milk. Two cleaner, 2 shampoo? Yeah. Did I buy cleaner and shampoo? I don't remember what I bought. Okay. It's time to restock, and then we'll figure out what the fuck else we're buying. It's the problem with this method of not bringing everything inside as you buy it, is I forget what I've already bought. One day, the Bryans will gain the ability to bring stuff inside. Oh shit. I actually have to do some cheese consolidation. Wait, they come in boxes of 9. 9 is full. Okay, hold on. So that's 2 cheese. That's 9 cheese. Oh fuck, hold on. Borrow this for now. That's 1 cheese. That's 1 cheese. Brian! Brian. Brian, you put that full cheese box down, bud. You put that full cheese box away, buddy. Don't you dare. Fuck you, Brian. Okay. Cheese consolidation complete. That's rare. It's rare that we ever have to tackle small boxes like that. Only sometimes. French fries is going to be a problem, huh? You know what? Pizzas, you live down here now. French fries is stealing your old spot. Egg. Where do my eggs go? Where do my eggs go? Where am I storing eggs? Ah. I don't remember where I have honey nut. I genuinely have no idea where I'm storing this. That's crispy chibli. Eggs. Oh, up there. Okay. Whew. Again, storage organization is something I have to do. Like categorization, you know. Things next to things that they're like. But I feel like I probably need a little more storage space. Though I guess I have some spare shelves. There's enough room to do organization. I'll make it a bit cleaner. Hey, blaze it. I would open right now, but I have to potentially man, and by potentially I mean definitely man one of the checkout counters. So like I can't do that while I'm putting eggs away. I've probably got enough stuff away now that I could open up, though. It does take a little while for people to dribble in. Come back to this after a few updates. Oh, definitely. Absolutely. I'd love to see the complete version of this game. It's probably not a game I would come back to with any sort of, like, regularity, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't think I'm going to be checking in every few updates to see what's new, but, like, coming back when it has, like, a 1.0 release or something, absolutely, for sure. I didn't buy cakes, and I should have. We'll be fine. There'll be enough stock on the shelves. Bon Papa cake is too expensive for me? Hold on. Oh. Okay, fine. 220. Fuck you. Is this my full-time job, running a supermarket? Yeah. $14.35. I hesitate to call it a full-time job because it's not that, but it is how I make my money. Yes. Beep. Oh, slow, Brian. Is that the time? God damn. Oh, hey. Sorry. I was distracted by life. I gotta go eat soon, chat. I've already got 3 grand? Man. I gotta expand the store again soon, eh? That syncopated rhythm of that beeping was really good for a bit there. I like it when Brian walks through people with a big box. See what I mean about, like, you can just get RNG. Like, you got 4 people in the queue with, like, fairly big orders on one station. Now, and then another one joins. Well, 2 other registers are clear. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know how the AI is determining what register they go to, but they absolutely have to change it. Because there is a world where you could just get unlucky and get a series of really big baskets go to one of your Brian's and oops. And then like people will get mad about it. I guess actually no, I'm wrong. I don't think it's a problem. thinking about it, I think how it works is people only get mad if all of the checkout queues are full. So I think as long as there's space, it's okay. Sorry, my bad. I was daydreaming about Brian's. Oh, I wish people would buy less potatoes. The margins on the potatoes fucking sucks. And I really don't want to, like, just charge out the ass for potatoes, because otherwise people get mad about it, and then I lose XP. But I guess it's fairly realistic, right? Like, if you're a supermarket and you don't happen to stock a thing that somebody really, like, wants to buy, then they are probably less likely to come back to that supermarket in the future, right? So I guess it carries. It makes sense. It's just annoying. That man was staring directly into my soul. That was horrifying. Stop! Thank you. Hi there. 3 packs of crispy chibli. 3 packs of powdered sugar. And some tuna. Alright. Just one thing of toilet paper, eh? I get it. We've all been there. We've all been there when you gotta rush out to the store and buy 1 pack of toilet paper. You walked in after closing, my guy. Where did you come from? Customers are appearing out of thin air. Is that another customer that just walked? Oh no, he might have been the other guy who like walked on a weird path. Because they don't seem to understand how the registers work. I mean, I know the store sign says open, but I ain't gonna close that. Any extra customers, more money. I will complain about them though. Ooh, this is gonna be a big money order. 3 dishwasher tablets. Holy fuck, dude. 178 bucks. That's like my single biggest sale, I think. Oh my god. Customers keep appearing, dude. I mean, I do have them hidden away. I have the naughty aisle back there where they get to hide. What you buying? What you buying, huh? A lot. God damn. That total was like 100. Just over 100. Nice. Good job, Brian's. Great day. chocolate, cheese, French fries. French fries are up, baby. 6.40 for those bad boys. It was Comté cheese, right? Ooh, it's down. We can still charge 3.20. And chocolate was up. Ooh-wee. Really good margin on chocolate now. Chocolate cheese French fries might work. Yeah, it's like you ever dip your fries in a Wendy's Frosty? Although usually that's a vanilla Frosty, to be fair. Chad, I gotta go. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. But the Stardew update is tomorrow, and it will certainly be out by the time that I'm awake and on Twitch. I'm excited to get lost in that for however long. Thanks for hanging out, friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a really good night. Take care.